All right. Well.
Hello, guys.
In the signage committee, so you have 11 points. They gave you an extra point, which is big in the terms of how the shop works.
The signage bonus, of course.
Oh, hold on.
The best kind of bonus there is.
I think if someone just pulled up my video, I can hear the echo.
Let me double check. I've got you muted.
If you have it pulled up, which I love and I love and I appreciate, just make sure that that is muted.
Yeah, I've always got you pulled up, but it is muted on mine, so...
Mine is muted as well. You still hear it?
No fucking way was that mine. Oh, because I pulled up Lily's stream, and so it was giving my voice
yeah,
through
I
my
just
own
went
monitor.
Live.
That's so
Dang,
funny.
I was like,
Well, I
what's
just
going on
brought
here?
up the audio. Just brought in
Because
the
I
audio.
didn't mute like some fucking animal.
Lily, what's your user?
Pompous bastard with a U.
Lovely.
One word.
And I just followed you, I think, right before you went live, so I should see you here. Where are you at? There you are. All right.
It's on my starting animation right now. I haven't brought up.
It does say that you're playing Destiny 2, just so you know.
Ooh, good call. I'll fix that. Here,
so,
I should be able to hit a button and switch to my new deity.
lit. So, yes, so we have this shop. The order was Carlifer, then George, who had the 16, and then the Traveler, and then Rael, who had the 2, correct?
I think so.
Okay. So, Carlifer, talk to us about this special that you have.
All right. So you know of what they call garden shears, yes?
Garden shears?
Yes.
Yes. I know of garden shears.
What I propose is a sort of creature grabber arm of sorts, and at the end is a large garden shear to cut the masts of the opponents. Assuming, of course, we're in a race, you know, we're going to be using speedier boats. Going to be a lot of thinner masts.
I mean,
It's a bit dangerous.
So this is more of a twisted metal race than a NASCAR race.
Oh yes, definitely imagine for whom it resonates with. You can imagine a pedals to the metal style series arc here, where we're gonna be fucking like going ham with our fun racing boat.
Fucking dope.
Yeah, okay. My idea is super nice then.
Ready for Death Race 2.0.
So I mean, I think that's a sick. Yes, I did cryo. I did hit it, and I'm super fucking pumped. Thank you. We're on our way to our next one already. Yes. So that a masked snipper.
Yes, sir.
Is a very interesting. Okay, so. I've created some, specials for the enemies as well. A lot of their stuff scales up along with a lot of their stuff. Let's talk about how I was going to talk about like how mechanically
it scales when it scales.
These can like go, the like XDX. You know what I mean? Like what this means in terms of damage, or what it means in terms of the mechanical play. But let's get through the ship, and then you can say, like, based on how you've seen the other stuff fashion, how you think that it kind of functions.
Okay.
But I like masked snipper. I wanted to move my chat box up. Give me 1 second here. Chat box way down. Great. Okay, so masked snipper. So next up was George. George, you're in charge of the attack portions of the ship. Now, your folks' team has 11 points to spend. Each of these slots, you each have three. There's like 3 total, columns we're gonna put these points into. We have attack, followed by defense, followed by speed. Speed/maneuverability, defense/health, attack. Because attack is so much. So you have attack, George, and up to 5 out of 11 to spend, knowing that the rest of the points have to sort of cycle into others. You folks are welcome to talk about how you think you want your ship to be sort of split up, but in the end, the ultimate first decision comes down to what George wants with attack.
I'd like to. I'm sort of curious to lay down some parameters as far as like what a 1 looks like versus what a 5 looks like.
So
Is a one just like bonus boards on the outside of your ship, so it's a little thicker, and then like a 5 is like a magical crystal that generates a force field.
So in this case, it's points. Whatever you put into these columns, you're gonna get a pool of points to spend in the shop. So like a 1 being 8 points in the shop, a 5 being 12 points in the shop. That means you just take that pool of points, you're going to look at the items in the shop and like buy them how you want them. You can buy multiples of some are just like single purchase only. And then I also wanted to add in a little bit of like, if you have an idea of something that may fit in these parameters that would be in this shop that I didn't come up with, let's talk about it, because I can only come up with so much. That's D&D. So a 1 being 8 points to spend in the shop, not knowing of course what's in the shop. A 5 being 12 points to spend in the shop. How many points do you want to give to attack, George?
I don't really have like one thing I want to add. I came up with 2. So I count for maybe just 2 points.
A 2, yeah. I mean,
we can go back if we have points left over at the end.
We can dump everything into speed, and then we don't have to hit anyone or be defensive. We just go.
We just
Unless
snip.
you
We just
do get
snip as
attacked.
we go. If we're the fastest and we snip all their masts, that's auto.
We do the snip and dip.
The
the
snip
snip and dip is not a bad. It's not a bad.
Snip and dip.
So 2 points.
We do defense. We do defense and speed mostly.
So I mean, 2 points into attack is not bad. That gives you 9 points to spend in the shop.
So yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Well, my idea was, I was thinking about like this. I thought how much I love these gummy bears, right?
Okay.
What
Good
if
start.
what if we had them all like, together, like a big, like splat hand, and like you launch it, and it like grabs onto another ship.
Like a
One of
sticky
those
hand.
Sticky hands you grab, yeah. Those
Yeah.
things.
What if?
A really, really big one.
I think that is a special weapon that we can work on as we finish races. We're gonna get more points and more money to spend on like 1 our ship, or 2 you can spend the money how you want, but you'll also get points to spend in the boat shop. If you definitely save up your money for that nasty gummy bear sticky hand, you're more than welcome to use
I say
the
we-
Flingham hand.
We just make it for free. George gets work. Stop swallowing.
Just start spitting all of the gummy werebears out.
That's what I'm saying.
Ugh.
Good.
Ugh.
Just chew them up, put them into one piece.
Free-
All right.
free
So
then.
you'll have do you want to finalize that 2? Do you want to go up to a 3, down to a 1, based off of what your friend said?
I say
I'm just
stay.
curious.
I say
I'm not
stay.
like
Which portion of the cheers? So it's just defense. It's defense.
No. You're doing attack.
I know. I'm just saying.
Next up will be defense, and I think last is speed. Let me.
Oh, I mean, for like the garden cheers, the giant garden cheers. For
Oh, that will go. I feel like into an attack bonus rather than.
That's
a defense
definitely a
bonus.
speed category.
Speed category.
Yeah, it'll be an
Yeah.
attack special, basically. I mean, not that you don't want other attacks on top of your attack special. You got to defend yourself outside of the shear snippers in case they can stay away from you.
Mhm.
Can we also, maybe after we finish building the boat, because you asked everyone to come up with weird specials, I'd like to hear what other people had in mind if they had gotten
Yeah,
the
just for
special.
fun.
No, I love it. We
Because
can
a
definitely
giant
talk
garden shear already is really fun, and I want to know what other stupid stuff we could have had.
No, absolutely. Yes, we will talk about those after we hit our bits. We got a 2 in attack. Final answer, George.
Yep.
Great. That's not bad. That means you guys have 9 points to spend between defense and speed. I just have to
Yeah, 4
be
and 5
certain
probably.
that defense is next real
We'll
quick.
see what the Bap P Gap has to say about that. Bap.
Have to say about that gap. Just a few moments. I had this page up and then I closed everything because my brain likes to have everything closed when I'm done on my computer for some dumb reason. It's so much work to open up all that shit.
Yeah,
again.
I've never done that.
All right. Attack followed by speed, in fact, followed by defense. Nope. No way. Defense then speed. All right. So, Traveler, you have 9 points.
What's the maximum point?
5. 5 gives you 12 points to spend in the shop.
Okay, then I guess 4, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you're welcome
think
to
that's
go
the
5.
play.
The difference of 1 point isn't huge, I think, in the terms of like 11 versus 12. I think 10 total point pool to 11 total point pool is a pretty big difference just because of what you'll get access to. But yeah, I mean, if you want the 4 defense,
I think that makes sense.
I agree.
leaving 5 speed. So you folks will get to spend these points as in the shop. I'm gonna copy and paste these into the Discord chat. So this will be, we have, let's see, that's not my Discord channel. I don't want to pop that in there. Someone's gonna be like, what the
Hey
fuck?
guys, build your own ship. This is a weird meme.
BYOS,
weird
BYOB,
meme.
build your own boat.
So this is what I've come up for with the attack shop. Just pass it along to the Discord D&D chat. Attack, you have 9 points to spend. Defense has 11 points to spend, and speed has 12 points to spend.
Are you sure you put it in the Discord?
Where?
Put in the D&D chat. I put
D&D
the
chat
attack.
ups is empty.
Weird. I
No, I
posted
see it. It's in the D&D chat. You just posted the defense one.
Yeah, Gabe is seeing it. Are you? What is up, Crincrea? Where is everyone? Oh, I apologize. I have my computer on D&D. This is where everyone is. I need to have the screen open. We're just doing a quick shop thing. Let me give you. Maybe for some reason you don't have permission. I just had a
Yeah, the
mod
only-
come in and like.
I see D&D chat 'em ups, but I don't know if that's the same channel you're
Oh
talking
no!
about.
Lower than that is Streamers Live, and lower than that is D&D. It should
There's
just
nothing
be
under
visible.
Streamers Live for me.
That's the problem. All right. Sorry, Crincrea. We'll have everyone back in just a moment. One of
I'm
my
not-
players doesn't have access.
I'm not cool enough to be on the real D&D crew. They had to make a room without me. It's fair.
I don't know why
understand.
you're not. I don't know why you're not. That's wild.
Exclusionary.
Is it because I'm a competing streamer now?
It took you off immediately.
Nope.
And your bio, right?
So yeah,
No,
between
I'm
sessions,
Pompous Bastard.
No. Dante, your biogenesis?
Yes.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I added you all in case you weren't added before. Now you're for sure added.
Yo, Nuon Reds. Dope.
Oh,
All
wow.
right, so there is attack and defense, and then I'm gonna post speed in there. Speed, you have 12 points to spend. My speed list is shorter because I could come up with less for it. But like I said, feel free to pitch anything along in the realm of what what you're seeing here. The speed is the most, I think, interesting, even though there's less options. Because you'll be dealing with like defense is like defense and health. Speed is going to be like speed and maneuverability, which will be important in order to like get into the right, especially with the mass
the reacher
snipper.
grabber. The reacher
Yeah,
grabber.
I think that maneuverability may be very important.
I would say so. I think that's why we had to dump it. We had to dump 5 points into it. Once that became.
But hello, Concrea. Welcome on in.
Here's what we're working
Uh,
on,
No,
guys.
The
no
snip and
technical
dip is
issues.
crazy.
Just a screen in the wrong place.
Snip and dip is huge.
We got special Dungeons and Dragons magic packs to open tonight. If anyone wants to see what's inside, I felt like that was the right pack to buy for the Dungeons and Dragons night.
Wrong.
All right, so we'll start with Dante. How are you? What are you seeing in there? Anything that grabs your attention right away?
I like this flaming ballista.
Yeah,
Me
launches
too.
flaming arrows. Fire is bad for shit.
So we snip their mast and then we light what's left of it on fire.
Sounds
I mean, if
amazing.
you can't reach their masts because you're too far away, then you
Light it
have
on
a fire
fire.
arrow to light it on
Light
fire.
it on fire.
So
Got him.
flaming ballista. Let me see. I have. Let me see if I can bring this page over to here so I can type on it. Keep our vote in order.
Gotta keep it ship shape.
Got exactly.
That certainly is the ship of a shape.
All right. Okay. We'll come up with a name for the ship later, but currently it's just ship. We had 2 attack. We had 4 defense. Nope. Yes, 4 defense and 5 speed. We have attack. All right. Flaming ballista. You said you liked. It's 3 of our 9 points. We got 6 more points to go. What you thinking? The ones with, in case I didn't, I definitely didn't explain it. The ones with pluses are ones that you can have multiples of. The ones without pluses are ones that you can only buy once.
That changes things. Can I get another flaming ballista?
You want 2 flaming ballistas? Yes, I like 2 flaming ballistas.
And
That's 6 points.
And 2 flame.
And then the rest, I just want a bunch of harpoon guns. They're
3
not getting
harpoon
away.
guns.
I guess you
I
do
love
get
that.
away, they're taking us with them.
Yeah, the concept exactly is that they are attached to very long ropes or chains to keep an attachment there.
Love that.
All right, 3 harpoon guns and 2
So-
flaming ballistas.
So
Also,
we
every
snip their mast, and then once they can't move, we harpoon gun the crew and we drag the crew to victory.
ship has 1 cannon automatically. Because
so
everyone-
it's 2 flaming ballistas, 3 harpoon guns, and 1 cannon.
And 1 cannon. All right, now we're on to defense. Gabe, you got 11 points. What is jumping out to you from this defense shop? Or are there things that you're thinking that like, they aren't in this defense shop, but this would be cool?
Talk to me about these pressurized water cannons.
Yeah.
What
so
is that? How is that defensive?
So I looked up how ships defend themselves. This is a real tactic that a lot of like freighter ships that ship overseas use to stop pirates. It fires a shitload of water out from under the ship just to like blast away small boats. And the concept of this, I think we're talking. We'll be talking a little bit more cinematically. So these are.
We're gonna
I mean,
put out their
they-
fire ballistas.
They fire like strong jets of water out from the ship, meaning they can push a ship away a little bit. Like if a ship is docked on you and you fire pressured water cannons, they are no longer docked on you. You have pushed them away. But they're realistically for pushing the larger objects. They don't fire up into the air to block anything, but they like send a large force amount outward. Yeah. If a
Okay.
ship has attached to you, it's a great way to get them off of you.
Okay. I think now is the time to talk a little bit of strategy. It feels like we're going for a boat that takes off as fast as they can, and if someone tries to catch up to us, we sort of we sort of jump into them and sniff their mast and do
for
whatever
me
we
the
can.
idea in my head is, so the other ships are also purchasing from this same list, right? So the best that another ship could get, assuming they buy the same upgrades as us, is equal speed. They're not going to be equal speed if we snip their mast. So that we could just outpace everybody else.
Okay. Here's a question. If I just load up on armor plates and things, does that increase the amount of damage that we give if we ram a boat?
I don't think it does, but the amount of AC that I'm seeing that a lot of like boats have is pretty high. So the more armor you throw on this thing, the less likely you are to get hit. The armor it ranges pretty high. You're gonna start with 12 AC because you're a large boat. I think that it takes a minute to hit a boat to cause damage to the hull of a boat, and anything beyond that, Your attack at the moment, since Dante had that +2 and that you have the mass snipper being the special, your attack is +3 to hit. So think about, +3 is not a huge range to make contact, especially with the higher AC ships. But that doesn't mean that is not going to happen. And a lot of this mechanically can definitely be adjusted as we go because conceptually I came up with it on my own as I was going
I have
without testing.
11 points.
Correct, you do have 11 points. And while you're thinking about that, we can also talk about what Lily is wanting if you want to look through that store a little bit more.
I think the move with 11 points is to get spikes.
Same ship.
Same ship for sure. And then, unless anyone has objections, I think just 7 of the hull plating.
That would bring us up to 19.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty huge.
Especially when we're fast too.
Yeah, I mean, you guys
We
are
haven't gone on to
fast
the speed
'cause-
thing, but yes, we definitely have a lot of points to spend on speed.
Yeah. You guys definitely are fast.
And the armor plates don't slow us down or anything like that.
No.
Lily,
Yeah, we're good to
I'm
go.
thinking
I'd say.
underside water jet. If we get a straight shot anywhere, it's a massive advantage in a race. Water
this is
repellent
already-
hull.
This is already specifically a min-max strategy as far as the ships go. So I think that Gabe, I think you're right on the money.
Yeah, I think that's great. That gives you 19 AC and the option of like defensive spikes.
Mm-hmm. Or offensive spikes, because
Yep.
it seems like our strategy is going to be ram anything that catches up to us.
Yeah, I think so.
Hit it with the spikes, snip its mast, move on.
Yeah, spike it, snip it, bounce.
All right, and speed. I know that I just read that out loud, but would you mind?
Yeah, no,
doing a
I
rundown
gotcha.
on that again? Oh, I cannot
just-
hear you. Might be.
Oh,
It's the most pre-planning we've ever done.
I was
before
muted.
anything.
I was just putting it up there kind of so that while people were talking about like how
you can check
what
it
our
out.
plan was,
Yeah.
like it was something you could see.
I see. Okay.
I was planning on reading it out anyway.
Gotcha.
So I want to get the underside water jet, which is 6 points, but that gives us a bonus of 8 speed at the cost of 4 maneuverability for 3 turns. And I think that's a great way, either at like the beginning of the race that we can just fucking start way the fuck ahead of everyone else.
Yeah.
Or
if it helps,
anytime we have a
underside water
straightaway.
jet is 5 also.
Oh, it's 5. Okay. How much do I have?
That,
in?
that gives you an extra point. You have 12 to spend.
That's what I thought. Okay, so the next one I was going to go for was water repellent hull, which costs 3
Yep,
for 1
I love
speed
it.
and 1 maneuver. And I was going to go for either 3 sails or the drop rudder, but since we have 4 points left over, that also gives us the option of the motorized rudder. If we just wanted another static boost to speed. Oh wait, actually, no. Why? We could just get 4 sails for a 4 boost to speed. So we can have 4 speed or the drop rudder, which gives us optional maneuverability and 1 speed.
I think I like the optional maneuverability specifically because that will give us the extra maneuverability once it's time for snip snip. I think
Yeah.
that we'll want raw speed up until the point where it's like, all right, it's snipping time.
So we'll
I
take
love-
this,
Yeah.
and that leaves us
Mass
enough for
Snipper.
1 sail.
Yeah, we drop the rudder and just like turn into the boat. and snip
That's
them.
exactly right. It's
Drop
so fucking
rudder
good.
and an extra sail. The bonus is everyone starts with 1 sail. As far as defense go, everyone starts with 100 health. So you folks have 100 health. Your speed. Let's see. How did I judge their speeds? How did I do this? Okay. So you start with your number. Your speed starts at 5. Your sail makes it 6. Whenever you do drop rudder. Wait. Whenever you drop rudder, it lowers speed but raises maneuverability.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay. So you just have that option. The underside water jet is another option. The water repellent hull is plus another one. So that's plus 7. So you have a natural plus 7 to speed.
Huge.
A natural plus 1 to maneuverability. Which is, normal. It's a
Not what
giant
we're
ship.
about. Yeah, that's not what we're about.
But you can really give yourself a chunk to speed or a chunk to maneuverability, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I love the versatility.
Defense. So your defense starts at 12. Your guys' defense is very high. Spikes gives you plus 2, bringing it to 14,
Oh,
and then
shit.
7 hull platings brings you to 21.
Huge. 21.
Yeah.
21 AC.
I leave all my boats running.
So 21 AC is good because you only have 100 health. And some of these ships hit really fucking hard.
Yeah, if they can catch us.
If they can catch you. And then your attack is a natural plus 3 because of your special, the snipper. The masked snipper. So with the masked snipper in place, how...
What's how?
I'm trying to think. I have a similar mechanic on a boat. It isn't as precise as the mass snipper. And I've been thinking about how to roll that mechanic as well. I think that the mass snipper is going to do 5d10 because it's that special weapon. A lot of their special weapons do a little bit more than any of the weapons you can naturally buy. 5d10, so that's 50. It has to do a minimum of 30 in order to snip the mast.
Sure.
Yeah, that just means you have to roll averages. To actually break the mast, you have to do
Yeah, but either way, we'll do a little bit of damage.
Yeah, either way, you'll do damage. You'll be snipping at their mast, and you could maybe tear up a sail in the process and cause some differences to speed and such. So yes.
Sick.
Lit. We have a boat. You folks want to talk about a name for this boat? Because it's going to be going into a race. You guys have room for advertisements on the side, and I think that because of your standing in the signage committee, you're able to get an advertisement on either side. I'm also curious about who's advertising through you guys.
I definitely want to offer the blacksmith because we have a good rapport started.
Yeah, all the people that we offered to make them stuff will turn up later, and we'll just be like, "Hey, do you wanna? We can advertise for you. Does
I'll
that
pay
help?
you an exposure."
Does that help?"
Do we have enough time to get custom sails with a logo on it?
I think.
Oh my god.
I think an advertising sales.
Yes.
A sales sale?
I'll say that one of your advertisements can be a sale advertisement. The other one's just a board on the side of your ship.
Blacksmith, what
And
do we
that
have a deal
person
for
is
you?
the one that gave you that extra point in like buying a boat. They had
Oh, yeah?
pre-advertised you, gave you extra money to build your boat, basically. So yeah, you have an advertisement on your sales. Is there one in particular that you're? Oh, you guys are building a boat. I think you could have the sales made.
Well, the only one that I could think of was the Traveler brand drink.
The
I don't think we
Traveler
have the money to
drink.
finance a boat.
I think the blacksmith. We'll call it. I think the not the merchants, but like the craftsmen. We'll call it like Crafters Row came together. It's like
The
The
four or
Craft
five
Artisans
districts.
Guild.
The Artisans Guild, that's right. That's
I
funny.
think, in fact, though, it's because it isn't the Artisans Guild. You guys got friends with, or like got in with the merchants that want to talk to you, or like that blacksmith, that
you're
like
right. You're
artisan over there in that like poor district over closer to the docks. So we're gonna say that we'll call it Crafters Row, kind of like Printers Row. But Crafters Row is where that area is, and Crafters Row came together to like advertise through your sale. So they have your sale, and then I kind of like the idea of the Traveler's brand Traveler
I also do
mugs
like
on the
that.
side of your boat, which could boon the Traveler's monetary gain as well.
Hell yeah.
Lit. So you have a ship.
It's called.
Oh yeah, let's what a name for your folks' ship. Does anyone have any
Tiddie.
names suggest? Titties?
No, just Tiddie.
One titty.
There's just one titty. Booty boob.
The titty.
No, just Tiddie.
Mr. Snips.
Mr. Snips.
Mrs. Snips, and then in parentheses, Tiddie.
And engraved on the
Snips Titty.
side, a metal plate that says, "Snip snap, your opinion is crap."
Yep.
I love it.
Like a little kitsch sign you hang on the back of your
Yeah,
boat that other boats can read as you leave them in the dust.
something
In the
that like
sea
says
spray.
"Live, laugh, love," but
Snip, snap, snop.
You can only read this if you're eating my sea spray or whatever.
If you can read this, your mast is gone.
see you later, barnacle bait.
That could be a funny thing you toss on people's boats after you snip their mast. Snip, snap, snop, your mast is gone.
Your mast is gone.
Oh, that's great.
We just leave behind printed pieces of paper that are, "This is where I'd leave my mast if I had one."
one.
We're gonna invent NASCAR and memes.
Meme.
Printing memes.
Advertisements.
D&D 5e.
I want them to come out with a DM's manual of in-game memes. It's like 400 pages of the funniest memes you can make. All right. Race day comes. Your boat is built. There has been, along the coast, 3 massive pylons erected out of the ocean and up. And the concept of the race, as it is explained to you, I guess, by some sort of official of the race, is that it's just the lap. You have to go up, around the 3rd pylon, and back.
I was really hoping Carloffer was gonna interrupt you and say, "No, we don't need it explained," and wing it.
No. We're already committed to planning this one. We're planning even more.
Yeah, I mean that's it. The structure of it is just a single lap up around the 3rd pylon and back. The pylons are a pretty good distance between each other. You can see the 2nd pylon maybe like in the distance from the starting line, but that 3rd pylon is out of sight.
What's the average lap time?
Oh boy.
I feel like they'd know this if they run the place, so we know
Well,
what
it
we're
just
trying to
opened.
beat. Well, I mean,
It just
nobody has
the
ran this. They didn't test their own track.
The official whispers under her breath. She says the underground record is I don't know, 7 minutes and 47 seconds. But
That sounds right to me. I don't know anything about boats.
she says, but the shredder is a legendary fast boat. There's no way your Tiddie will be able to outpace it.
I mean, he was slow enough to get beat by 4 turtles, so whatever.
Savage. You wrecked me. The lore of the 4 turtles versus Shredder, the boat.
Yeah, it's my
Um,
favorite comic.
But that's that. You folks go to line up on the line. On the starting line, there is like a line of buoys in the water.
Nice.
Atop each of these pylons, I mean, you can see kind of waving atop the first pylon. There are like crowds and crowds, and along the shoreline, they've erected like sort of NASCAR style raked seating to watch this as it goes down the shoreline. They've turned it into the first sporting event of this, I guess, caliber ever. Yes, the crowd is louder than the ocean that you are next to. You can hear them all around you. People behind the starting line, people up and down the coast. The energy is abuzz. Well, how would you folks like to prepare for the beginning of this race? Any sort of-
Carlifer's gonna summon 2 skeletons.
Yeah.
Below
George
decks.
eats the gummy werebears. You got 2 below deck skeletons.
And then, Rael is gonna be up with me. Or Yilvik.
And
Both
where,
of- both of them.
what kind of
Both them,
positions
I
on the
probably.
boats are you folks taking? Is anyone up in the crow's nest? Is anyone...
Carlifer's on the snipper.
Carlifer is on the snipper. I'll imagine that the snipper is sort of like a pilot's seat at the base of the mast, and
Hey
out
guys,
of it,
I'm
it
ready.
comes this like long arm that is the snipper.
Yeah, it's like a crane.
Who's ready
Yeah.
to get
the
snipped?
construction thing.
Yeah. I
Where
think
you
it
have
has
to-
like multiple joints though, so like it kind of comes out and folds in itself.
How many levers to operate this thing?
I think there is a weird amount of levers. I think each of the blades has its own lever. The whole like system does. So you really got to be maneuvered properly to
Right.
to like snip it both, because you can't move it and snip it at the same time. You have to
As-
move it into position, stop, and snip. Levers to move, levers to snip.
I want to go to the crow's nest, and I want to see
You
if
can
I
go to
can
the crow's nest too.
see if I can grab some supplies from the boat on my way out.
What kind of supplies
since we're
are
getting
you
started,
bringing up?
Some rope.
Rope?
And some small, because they have like barrels this size for loading cannons of gunpowder,
Yeah.
and I want to tie some rope a little bit out on the mast on either side so that I can swing these down and they'll go out towards enemy boats if I want to.
I like it. That's cute. Launch little barrels of gunpowder.
That's fun.
Did you have an idea up in the nest?
Not particularly. It's
You just
I
liked the nest?
I'm a monk, so I have very few things I can do on a boat. So I figured I would.
There's a
go
lot
set
of
up
weaponry not... I mean, we also... The boat does need someone behind the wheel.
If it
I
helps,
was just
Gabe,
saying.
my initial thought
Real.
was
Oh.
to swing down onto the enemy ships, and then I'm like, actually, this is a race. That's a terrible idea. And also, I'm not me.
Get on
that's
the
a
enemy
terrible
and
idea.
they get their mass snipped. You want to be the wheel? You want to be behind the wheel, George?
Oh yes.
Oh yeah. So there's a boatload of weaponry on deck. I mean, all of the ballistas and cannons are unattended.
It's true.
I think when the race starts, you guys
Can
can
some
just
of the
like.
ballistas or cannons be under deck so the
I
skeletons
think
command
the
them?
cannon, one of the cannons is under deck, but I think that the ballistas are up on deck. Just
What
be-
about the spear guns?
the harpoons can be below deck? I think.
Yeah, just give me a couple harpoons down below deck. Have one above deck, have 2 below.
Sure.
Great. Appreciate
Sure,
it.
you have a cannon
Thanks.
and 2 harpoons down there. So you got a harpoon, 2 ballistas, and a harpoon and 2 flaming ballistas.
Okay. I'll probably man the ballistas then.
Man the ballistas. I mean you got a number of them. Also, at any point, anyone can step off station and easily harken on over to another position. Also, I think that while I was going through like what every ship, every ship has a sail, every ship has blank. Every ship also does just, I think, have a ram. I know that it was on the list, but also like I think structurally it wouldn't make sense if you couldn't ram another ship.
I see.
So I'm
Like,
just
what's the animal?
Yeah. What is the animal? What is the animal? What is the like headpiece of your folks' ship?
Can it be a badger? Because it's still the fluffiest animal that Rael has seen.
Yeah, great. It's a badger.
He doesn't know how fluffy they can get. I'm excited for him.
Tiddie the badger.
Tiddie the badger.
Badger.
Titty badger.
Tiddie badger. Lit. So you
Liddy
folks
titty
are
badger.
manning your stations. Everyone give me perception checks. Let's peek around at the boats around us, see what kind of information we can draw.
Passive 12.
14.
Passive 12 is good.
18.
Non-natural 20.
All right. So, George and the Traveler pick up, I think, the most information. Carlifer, what did you get?
14.
14. I think George and the Traveler and Carlifer all pick up a fine amount of information. You're up in the crow's nest. You're getting your gunpowder barrels
I'm
together.
tying barrels to ropes. Yeah, I'm busy.
You folks get the information together. There are 8 ships in this race. Most of them look like your average ship. They may have like a big old cannon on deck. They may have a special rudder in the back, but like overall they look like normal ships. From your position and from where you folks are at, you get your eyes on 2 different ships that kind of stand out. One of which has sort of like, you know, like those Fallout turrets where you like you get into the bit and it's just like,
Yeah, tank turrets.
yeah, like anti-aircraft turrets, tank turrets, those, massive guns. One of them has one in the center of the top of its deck, and then it has a bunch of like cannons, kind of smaller cannons around it. It looks like an attack beast.
Have we invented
the-
shells yet?
No, it looks like it has, it looks like it's 6 cannons attached, all in like 2 columns.
Okay.
Like 6 different barrels.
Just like to confirm,
That's
like,
sick.
because we would know like what the technology level in general is at. So I always like to confirm what technology we're up against.
Yeah,
Understandable.
definitely not the technology of like anti-aircraft turret, but it like, fills the same place in the world without it. The other ship that you get an eye on, and I think Carlifer gets his eye on this one because of his mast snipper. He's so proud of it. He's like looking around at other boats, checking out their mast to snip. Carlifer,
this
you
mast
notice
looks
one
snippable.
specific mast that sticks out to you. It looks less snippable than the rest.
We're gonna have to loosen up that mass first.
It has, at the bottom of it, has some massive hinges. And at the top of the mast, you see embedded into the wood, but kind of folded down, a very long steel blade. You
That's
get the
funny.
idea that could flip out, and maybe with those hinges, that whole mast may be able to drop down like a big old axe.
That's pretty funny. Then we
Um,
snap it.
Then you snap it. If it
We
hits your
unscrew
boat,
the
it's gonna
hinges.
fucking suck. If they're able to execution or your boat, it's
If they
over.
miss our boat, then the wake from the mast will propel us faster, though.
We are very fast.
That's true. You
Yeah,
are
that doesn't
very
sound
fast.
Like, that doesn't sound like a finesse weapon.
No. But I think other than that, there are some boats down at the end of the line that you can't like quite get a read
We're
on.
not starting by that boat, are we?
Those 2 boats are decently close to you. I'll say that there are some more normal ships in between you 2, though. I think that you folks are on the end of the line, maybe
Great.
like.
So there's plenty of snappable masts in between us and them, huh?
Yeah. I kind of want to see how the first sort of bit of the race goes to see who will be up against.
Or or see if anybody can even keep up with us.
Yeah, we should absolutely
Oh, yeah, no, we're
start
shooting.
with the underside water jet.
Yeah, we're shooting.
Because it stores up seawater, so I think it might take a few turns to reset, but we can definitely use it again.
Yeah,
So
I agree.
just
I agree.
fucking get out of there.
1000%.
The air is alive with energy. Everyone is in their positions. You see everyone in the boats. There is a flare fired into the air. The sort of get in your positions flare, yellow flare. You know that the next flare that comes up will be the beginning go flare.
I'm so glad we listened to the rules.
And you folks get into positions.
I would have started then.
And that second flare fires off into the air. We're first gonna roll Dante. We're gonna roll speed checks. You are the person behind the wheel of the ship. Unless someone else does something in order to make these things happen, i.e. the drop rudder, which someone will have to get to the back of the boat and help Dante man when that drop rudder comes into effect, or like other things like that. You'll have to someone will have to activate these things in the part of the boat that they're on. Yes. But you will be in charge of basically controlling the movement of the ship through our fun race here. So we're gonna roll speed, which you folks have that +7 natural to speed, I think is what we said.
Can we also use the thing now?
You
Or
are, yeah, you're
seawater?
more than welcome to just blast off with the
I say we
underside
do
water
that.
jet.
I definitely say we do that.
So that's +8 to
so where's
speed,
that in the ship?
-4 to maneuver,
Yeah, so
or
plus
-5 to maneuver for 3
-5
turns.
to maneuver. So you have, so for 3 turns you have a Jesus Christ +15 to speed. That's a lot.
That's a solid start.
It's a lot of
we,
speed.
we definitely hit that green light while we revved the engine just right, like in Mario Kart.
Yeah.
That's a lot of speed. Give me a moment. I want to be on the same page here. Make sure that. All right. I'm going to roll on my phone so I can keep all my pages open. Oh, dang, you took my pen. LOL. Handed it over like an idiot. Gabe's handing me a pen. Fantastic. Alright, that is... This one is +7. And the last one. All right, Dante, what's your speed? And yeah, you have that +15, so feel free.
So 20 I'm rolling.
Yeah, D20 +15.
That's 35.
Ah!
Oh my god.
Catch us
All
now,
right.
bitches.
See you on the other side.
See you guys later.
Damn.
We're about to
Turn
make
the
a
engines
Kessel
on our
run
ship.
in less than 4
And you
parsecs.
said for how many turns? 3 turns? That's pretty cool.
3 turns is +8, yeah. So you jet off. That flare takes off. I think the skeletons under the deck have to activate the underside water
Oh, great,
jet.
perfect. We don't have to even have anybody down there.
Nah, they got the underside water jet down there. It requires 2 people to work the drop rudder, and its positions are just right behind Dante. I imagine it's like a normal ship where the wheel is sort of near
sense.
the back.
Where's the arm?
The arm is, I think, at the base of the mast. It's coming out of the base.
Okay,
of
that's
the
what I
mast.
thought too. That's what I thought too.
Yeah.
So I would probably end up being the closest one if everybody else is by the weapons.
And
Or in
Gabe
the-
is directly on the
Oh,
weapons
okay, perfect.
specifically, but you could, I mean, at any point also jump off
Yeah,
and
because
man
I was
a
thinking,
cannon.
we need to basically stop to do this. Carlifer doesn't need to sit there and gloat the whole game.
35 is so fucking choice. So you hear the sound. not of your own. I mean, yes, you hear the sound of your own underside water jet kick in, and you guys jolt ahead. The sea spray that it sprays up makes it very obvious which boats do and do not, or I guess are and are not using their underside
Right.
water jets. And there are a couple other boats, although yours hits the current just right and definitely jets on a bit ahead. Down the line, you see at the opposite end of the line, there are a couple boats kind of keeping up with you, but they aren't like you. You are definitely in first place at the start of the bit. Down the end of the line, like I said, you guys start in like position 8, not like 8th place, but like position 8. Position like 1 and 2 over there, down at the very end that you can't like get a read on like what's going on, are definitely fighting and keeping pace. Behind you, I would say a few good ships. Like there are 2 ships coming up, and they are there are a couple. Well, you guys are gonna go first. So in your position, you folks will each, I guess, get to take an action against this ship before they take their actions, because also in initiative order that would be that. So you have 2 ships coming up on your rear. I think one is a more normal ship. They had an underside water jet and they're trying to keep up with you. And the other is the one with the massive 6-barrel cannon. I'm gonna call them the Barrage. The Barrage is behind you, as well as normal ship, normal men.
Are they? You
Range
said
of
they're
our
aiming on
guns.
us now.
Can
The
I
range of
hunter's
your
mark it?
guns, I think, is like,
Like, could we hit these guys?
yeah, I think like anyone that we're talking about, you can hit. You can't fire at that position one way the fuck over there, but like anyone that we're like, heat of the battle talking about.
Engaging with.
Yeah. If at some point there's a cinematic bit where you're like, I want to fire at this far off target, then we can like talk about what that means. But for now, I think that these are you can hit both of them if you were to shoot at them and hit their armor class.
I think I'd like to shoot one of these guns at the what's the name you called it?
The Barrage.
The Barrage. Yes.
Yeah. You want to shoot a flaming ballista, a cannon?
Yes, I'd love to shoot a flaming ballista. If it's called the Barrage, there's probably some flammable stuff on deck.
Yeah, I mean they got a lot of gunpowder to fill this cannon.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you folks have a plus. What did I say? 3. Yes, plus 3 to attack. And I have a Barrage stat block as well. Which one is the Barrage? What'd you get?
22.
Oh, that hits the Barrage for sure. So we'll need a little way to keep track of all these. I need to move this over here as well. All right. The flaming ballista 1d12 adds fire. So roll that d12. You got a 22.
That's a 3.
It's a 3. It sinks into the deck of their boat. You hear lots of shouting coming from over there as they begin to try to put out this big, giant javelin that has stuck into its boat. I think the point is they have some probably burstable material on bottom as well, right?
Got to have.
That spreads a bit. So it's, it begins spreading, but the deck members are working their hardest to put it out. Who else?
Can I
how
see
far away is
any...
the boat?
Oh, go ahead.
How far away
The
is the boat?
boats, I'll say about 100 feet
Beautiful.
or yards or whatever,
You
squares.
can go first, Carlifer, but I'm gonna cast Spike Growth.
Love that. What do we have any cannons that they seem to be pointing at us?
Yeah, I mean the large 6-barrel cannon has begun to like pivot towards you folks.
Okay. I think I am just gonna shoot a I'm gonna shoot a I'm just gonna shoot. I'm just gonna shoot the cannon at him.
Mr. Cannon, all right.
I'm
Yeah.
just gonna shoot the cannon at him.
+3 to hit.
+3, you said?
Mm-hmm.
17.
That one I'll actually need to look. I was digging through and then I thought 22, no reason to check it out.
That's fair. We don't even have 22, and we spent almost all the points you could.
That hits.
Hey, what's cannon damage?
Cannon damage is
4d10?
3, 4, no, 2d10 is cannon.
2d10?
Mhm.
13 total.
All right. George and Rael.
I put in the D&D chat the definition for spike growth, the 20-foot radius. I'd like to aim around where all their guns are. Turn it into difficult terrain. Try to aim. Can't.
You hear a bunch of ooh, ah, ah! Just hold it out. Can you
Question.
George? Oh, and then yes.
Can I hunter's mark the boat? Because the ship
Feel like
itself has its own like health bar. I feel like it's something that I could target.
Let me look up.
I put in the chat. It does say creature. So
Ben, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Because it isn't. It does have a health total. You're right, but it isn't. It
Yeah,
isn't like
Wall,
living
Wall
in any
has
sort of
health
fashion.
total.
So no.
Okay.
George.
Oh, I do be manning that wheel.
Oh yeah, I mean, I guess that is true. I did not think about that.
I continue to do the wheel.
Jump off a wheel to. Okay, then I think give me another speed roll to see how you keep it up. That's what we're gonna
Let's
focus on
go.
you on like
Alright.
boat mechanic.
Boat time.
16, and then plus the 15 is wait, what?
You said wait, well, a 16 or a
31.
31.
31 total.
oh plus 50, right? I was like, hold on. All right, yeah, I mean you keep the same sort of flow going. You're following the right stream. Maybe you started feeling it while you were on Shrigma's ship, and the way that he would follow stream to stream, but you're keeping it up behind that wheel, keeping the
Yeah,
ship
let's
in
start
the
calling
right.
him Captain George.
Captain George.
Captain George.
Yeah.
Signage committee, Captain George. Great. The other ships are up.
It's only right that the president would be captain.
The smaller of the two ships, not the barrage, is going to fire a few cannons off at the barrage. Side to side, it's a lot easier to hit the boats than firing front to back, especially when they're like right up on one another. A couple of the cannonballs sink deep into the barrage's hull, dealing it a bit of damage. Let's see.
Thank you.
The barrage fires off one cannon back at them from a cannon not covered in spikes, and
Maneuvers.
definitely hits it. Not very well though. Just takes a little bit of wood off the back. The other cannon guy, you hear some ow ow ows, and then you don't hear anything anymore after he fires the gun, because the gunman definitely, I think, perishes to the spike growth.
Wow, that guy's really dedicated to this boat race.
I mean, well, he at least falls unconscious to the spike growth.
Was it non-lethal spike growth?
It does.
He
damage.
probably just falls out of his chair after he takes enough damage.
That makes sense.
But
On to more
either
spike
way,
growth.
the cannon is fired off.
It's,
You
it's
hear
boot,
three.
It's spike boots.
You hear three. I'm assuming if you were on the boat, deafening explosions from behind you, and some large cannonballs come streaming inward. Their attack. All right. What's your AC? 19, 21? Jesus.
That's beautiful.
The first one was a 13. Second one was a 20. Third one was an 18. Fourth one was a dirty 20. And the fifth one was not that.
Nice.
So just the 20 hits you.
Love that.
Nice.
Love that for us. I'll take 1 of 6. That's great. And they're not even gonna shoot anymore. That guy died.
Oh my god, I'm trying to keep up with my long page of shit.
Yeah, I imagine doing a battle in a naval system that you're not used to doing is a lot of work. So, good job.
Dante, your
Good job.
ship has 100 health. I'm gonna, when I shout out health at you, I want you to
Captain.
keep up with that ship
Captain
health,
Dante.
Captain.
100
You guys take 18 damage.
Oh, crap.
The other two went wide, or I mean, I guess one probably reflected directly off your like armored hull.
Can we do
another
can
one
we
went
do
wide.
repairs like in Sea of Thieves?
I haven't really thought of a repair system. I think we could do like patches of leaks, but I don't really know of like a way to fix a boat while you're in the midst of a firefight. I'm not. I truly don't know.
No, I
on that one.
totally get that. I totally get that. In Sea of Thieves, what you do is you get planks and you put them up on the wall.
I don't think so in this one because I haven't thought of that for any of your ships or enemy ships.
I also
but we
wouldn't
can
trust
throw
the
it.
skeletons to do that. I don't think they're construction workers.
We can throw it into the shop for for
Repair
like
plank.
future bits.
I love a repair plank.
Yes. Back to they both needed to roll speed. All right. The barrage ship is now a little bit closer to you guys than the other ship, but I would say the barrage ship is still about 100 yards off, and you folks are approaching. I mean, with your massive, blast to speed, you're approaching about the halfway mark before the first pylon, and I'm gonna play a little bit more Calvin ball with the time because I can't imagine that a turn of ship combat would take only 6 seconds because the ship's movement takes a lot longer than that.
Yeah, in D&D, ship travel is actually slower than foot travel.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Boats are slow. FYI.
They can just get you somewhere that feet can't.
Yeah, and these are specifically made, to be racing boats. These aren't like freighter
true.
boats or carrying people boats.
That's
There's no
true.
comfort. There's no comfortable place to sleep on this boat.
Oh fuck! What was I saying?
Boat time.
The barrage is about 100 yards off. It's beginning to outpace that other boat. Oh yes, about time. They say it's about a minute into this, and about a minute in, you're about halfway to this first pylon.
Gotcha.
There is a loud, blare of like an alarm horn from the top of the pylon, and you hear the crowd begin to just go wild, and then, as if there were trenches of it just stored at the top of the pylon, thick. It's like thick slate gray, thick deep smoke begins to pour down like water from the top of these pylons and hit the ocean. And as it hits the ocean, it puffs up into big clouds and begins wafting out towards the starting line and you folks, the boat, as like a massive smoke screen.
That's sick.
And at the start of this next turn, you begin to enter into the edge of this smoke screen. I'm going to say that it isn't doing anything yet, but the following turns, you folks are going to be in the smoke screen.
Cool.
Oh boy.
So,
Can I
Carlifer
avoid it?
turns to the crew, and he says, I think the smokescreen might be a good time to strike on this boat, because it's clearly be able to keep pace with us. But the smoke and our maneuver, not this turn, but next turn, because we'll be in the smoke next turn, and our maneuverability is going to drop, so we could then drop the rudder. Because we're gonna lose the speed from the jets.
Then our
Well, we get-
maneuverability will rise.
Exactly, and then we use the rudder to get even more maneuverability, and we kill this boat that's keeping track with us.
Yeah, that'll be a +9 to what we're currently at.
Uh-huh.
Expect them to regret ever trying to track with us.
Yeah, so we spin this next turn, full speed ahead, but if they keep pace with us for one more turn, we snip them. It'll be time for the snip and dip, baby.
Yeah.
Here's another thought.
They
what
keep
if we
up with us
snip and dip
waiting.
now, and then escape into the fog? Why don't we hit them while we can see them, and then
And they
run
can't
away
see
into
us.
the fog where they can't get to us?
Are we?
Or
do
we
you
just
think
run.
Yeah, that's true. I say we keep pushing
We
because we've got this speed advantage now, and if we can continue to get if we can get ahead of them, that's it. The game's
Yeah,
over.
and we got to remember that they also have the same water cannon thing that we're using, but we also have a fucking massive speed bonus even once that's off.
That's true. We
And
could
we
probably
can
still
power
keep
back
pace.
up at some point. I don't know what the cooldown is on that.
I think we'll be. I say we wait for our chance to Strizike.
So
Snip, snap.
stop here, drop the rudder, and snip.
I think we drop the rudder next turn because that's when we lose our speed bonus.
Okay.
I think we rely on the speed bonus until we have to use the other thing.
I think
'Cause
you
I
guys
wanna
have
see-
a point though that
Alright.
we have
I think-
advantage since we can see them and they can't see us right now.
Is that? We're obscured in the smoke right now.
You're touching the edge of it. You're gonna be obscured next turn. Well,
Okay.
But
Then
we
that
don't
works
get
out
to
even
see
better.
them
That's
next
the see
turn?
that yeah, that's my thought.
that's
We
possible.
get into the
It'll
smoke.
be harder to see them for sure.
But we're more maneuverable. So if we can see them, it'll be easier for us to do it, and it'll be harder for them to return fire.
Then I think one person should spend their turn like keeping track of the other ship, so we can know we can.
Yeah,
hit
I'm
I
I'm chilling
can
on the snipper. I can do that.
Absolutely do that.
Oh,
I'm in the
yeah,
crow's
yeah,
nest.
yeah. Even easier.
Okay.
it. All right, then.
And
I
I'll
think
load the snipper.
if they're 100 meters or yards or whatever from
Feet.
where we're at, are they close enough that I can see specific targets for my other fire cannon?
Oh, like dudes on the ship?
Dudes on the ship, barrels of explosives.
Yeah, I
you know,
mean, you can-
anything
you
I
can-
shoot at.
You can fire at one of them. Tell me what you're firing at, and then if you hit high enough, you can hit it. If not, you hit the ship. If beyond that.
If there's like any identifiable storage area, like a pile of crates or something,
I'd say that there is a pile of there's like a few stacked barrels, obviously next to this giant cannon they have.
Definitely shooting at those then.
All right, give me that ballista roll.
That's another 22.
It definitely hits, and I'll say that it hits the barrels. So roll me damage, and then roll me an extra 2d10.
Uh, 21.
So your flaming arrow hits the one of those the barrels, and it blows up, sending a couple dudes careening over the side of the ship. I'll say even one of the cannons kind of flipped over the edge. Yeah, took out some of their gunpowder for sure.
Excellent.
A couple of them are rushing around on deck, it seems, trying to cover up for that damage, whether through, like, I don't know, attempting to patch a hole in, cinematically, or collecting more barrels to get back into the machine, either way. Rael, give me a perception check with advantage.
I had a
Oh,
pitch.
yes. Yes, pitch me.
I've got these barrels of gunpowder. I'm thinking if I crack one of them a bit so that it is ready to fall open. There's currently a fire on their mast. I'm hoping to break this open so that their ship is covered in fire. That would make them significantly easier to see through the fog next turn when we need to aim for them.
Yo, I can cast levitate on
make 'em a
that too to
flare.
make it easier to get over there.
Yeah. Make their whole boat a flare before we have to snip-snap.
Here for
What?
performance.
What do you think this roll is for you to launch a levitating barrel at their ship.
I think it's dexterity. I mean, aiming and getting the right
Yo.
angle.
Guys! I've got it!
It's a range
Guys, I've
attack.
got it! Teamwork is gonna make the dream work here. Okay. I cast Levitate on the cask, and then we jam a fucking harpoon into it. We put the harpoon into the harpoon gun. We shoot. We aim and shoot. We get the boat's bonus.
But didn't you already fire the harpoon gun?
We have 2 more.
Several harpoon guns.
Yeah, we haven't fired any harpoon guns.
No harpoon guns have been fired yet.
Yeah, I shot a cannon.
Oh, okay.
I like this idea much better than harpooning a ship because then they're
Yeah.
not attached to a ship.
Yeah, we harpooned the thing that's gonna explode like a motherfucker. And if we need to like reel it in a little bit to aim a little bit better, we can do that. It's a weightless cask.
Yeah, I mean, you probably have other casks of gunpowder not already tied to the top of your mast for swinging that this could be used for easily.
Can I mean, I'm up in the crow's nest, though. Can I get down and fire a harpoon in one turn?
No,
So
no,
you
that
can yell
is-
this. You can yell this idea down to me, and me and the boys downstairs can do it.
Hey, do the thing.
Do that.
In the meantime, I will keep a close eye on that ship in case they miss.
Give me that perception check with advantage because you're in the crow's nest.
Fucking 12 passive.
You see the ship,
Do you get a
but
bonus for
it's
being
starting
in
to
the
get
That's shit.
cloudy. All right, Carlifer, fire that harpoon off.
All right. I was able to remember my Roll20 password, so I'm gonna get in here and I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it where everyone can see it, and it's gonna happen. Okay, here we go. 15 plus 3, baby. 18.
Yo.
18. It fires off. I don't think you hit the mast with this harpoon. It explodes.
near the boat.
Yeah, I mean, it explodes onto the front of the boat, and it covers their ram in the front of their boat in some gunpowder. But it seemingly is far enough away from the current fire that it isn't lighting up at the moment. It may light up with another strike of fire. It would definitely light up with a strike of fire.
Yeah, somebody can
Um,
shoot another fire ballista at it.
Yeet.
Pretty handsome target.
No, that's okay, Taupe. I should change my color from green. Everyone picks green. I picked green because it's the weed color, and I thought that would be funny, but everyone picks green because it's the weed color. I think I might pick black because I've only ever seen one other, like, black color chatter, so I might just switch to black.
Goku Black.
Yes. You pick chocolate from... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, that's okay. I appreciate it, my guy. We're here playing D&D. We got D&D magic packs to open at some point. We got deep chillin'. We're doing boat races. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, Dante, give me a speed roll.
We still zoom in?
Yeah, you're still zooming. You got one more zoom roll.
6. So
Dante.
that's 21 total.
21 total.
I just spun the wheel.
I was so getting ready. I was so getting ready to play the Everybody Supersonic Racing, but no, now I can't.
now you can't. That's true.
Unfortunate.
That's okay. I appreciate the alert, Joe. You enjoy your day tomorrow. Good luck with your early morning. Yes, the other boats. The Voyage is gonna fire off 3 harpoons at your ship from the bottom of their ship. One is gonna curl wide into the water. 2 are gonna hit the back of your boat. Clunk, clunk, right into the back of your boat. Let me... I have that here. Harpoon. Your boat takes 5 damage. And these harpoons are embedded deep into the back of your boat.
Are they attached to anything?
They are. They're attached to chains.
Oh no.
Did I use my action on my turn?
No, you just yelled at me.
No, you yelled and then did a perception
And
check.
looked at a boat.
Yeah.
Could I use that action? at some point?
Yes. To do?
Yes. Now, I
Yes.
would love to shoot an arrow through these harpoons as soon as freaking possible. And
Oh, like try to break the
sever
chain?
them, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Fire off an arrow. I'll give you that since you didn't take one on your boat's turn.
29, does that hit?
29 does hit. Let's see if you break the chain.
12 magic bludgeoning damage.
I think 12 magic bludgeoning damage breaks one of the chains. The other chain is, untouched and firmly attached.
Currently.
Awesome.
Um,
So I'm going to shoot a second arrow at it because every
Yeah,
time I
there
use
it
an attack
is.
action, I get to use another attack action.
All right.
Does a 17 hit a chain?
A 17. I'm going to use the same sort of like armor class section, and the 17 does not hit.
Okay.
Yes, they need to make a speed roll. All right. Even though Dante, I'll say like hit a different current, and it is a little bit slower. It's seemingly more like a lot of your slowdown is because you're dragging this other ship along behind you now. They're at the like length of their chain at the current moment. It seems as if their ship is attempting to like retract this chain, but is unable to, being that there is one chain. The third boat behind them is going to fire off a couple ballistas at this boat behind you. However, both are going to just go wide. That third boat is pretty fucking weak. And then it's back to the top of the order. You folks are jetting away, or trying to jet away. The only thing like kind of keeping you down is this chain attached to this other ship. But this roiling smoke just sort of rolls over your ship, and you find yourselves in a fog. But you're attached to the ship, so you at least know the direction of the enemy ship.
Oh my god, and it's a taut chain. We know exactly where the ship is.
You know exactly where the ship is.
That's awesome. We don't even need the gunpowder
Well,
trick.
that's why I was trying to sever it, though, because they also know exactly where we are.
No, yeah, we can take a shot at the ship.
I'm just saying that
and
loses
then
our
also-
advantage.
yeah,
Our
yeah.
whole point of going into the fog was so
No,
that
you're
we could
totally
shoot
right.
at them and they can't shoot us,
No, you're
but we're on
totally
even
right.
ground.
I honestly, probably the move is to try and remove this chain again, and then go and try and snip them. We can lay in wait in the fog, and then as soon as they get up to the fog, we can snip them.
I apologize. I'm going to skirt that back. The barrage does not have harpoons. Rather than that being harpoon damage, I said that was 5 because that was 2d8. I'm going to say those were ballistas because they don't have harpoons.
Oh, chain?
No chains. You can roll back that attack. I apologize. They simply don't have harpoons.
Oh, okay, great.
Thanks. I really love throwing away my 29.
Yeah, I know. But it was just 2 ballistas, still 5 damage is what it rolled, but just some arrows stuck into your ship. They have other bits that they should be using that are not harpoons that I did not use. So, yeah, and they're focused on taking damage and trying to refill their repeater cannon without taking too much spike growth damage. Back to the top of the order, you folks find yourselves in the fog with a taut chain. How do you want to approach this?
Not taut chain.
Make it not. Oh, you're not. Yeah, right. No taut chain.
Yeah, I say my plan my vote is for the plan to stand. Either I guess honestly, I think we could probably just lay in wait. I don't think we'd even need to deploy the maneuver thing yet. But we could lay in wait at the edge of the fog or a little bit further in the fog, sort of approximate where they're coming from and try and surprise them. Either that or we could just shoot a couple flame ballistas and try and catch their hull on fire and then bounce. I like that idea too.
True. And then, I mean, we don't necessarily need the, to drop the rudder then.
Yeah, exactly. We can save the
If we're
rudder.
just shooting.
Yeah.
Are we able to retract the rudder?
You are able to retract the rudder back up. I
Okay.
think that takes a turn from
That makes
the
sense.
2 people maneuvering it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Unless
on-
we let the ship ram into us and snip their mast. The surprise attack.
Yeah, I think I don't think I want to risk the
Slam
surprise
on the
attack. It seems
brakes.
like the riskier of the 2 moves. We probably just keep our +7 speed, continue moving forward after we take some pot shots with the ballista and the cannon.
And then reactivate our water cannons
Whenever we can.
whenever they're active.
Yeah, I agree.
Cool. Works for me.
Yeah,
Sounds
so Carlifer hops down off his chair and grabs one of the flame ballistas. I think they need to be reloaded now.
The flame ballistas, I think, are easily reloaded. I imagine that's
Okay,
just
great.
like a javelin with a sack on the end of it.
I miss. I only rolled a 5. No, +3, 7.
Rael wants
have a lighter?
to.
Give me 1 second, Rael.
Yep,
I had
yep,
a
yep.
redeem the puff, and I will BRB. I
All
have to get a
good.
lighter.
Grab a beer. Also.
I will grab.
I will do the same.
Hey, I will join in upon this. F.
What are you chopping up cocaine on a mirror?
No, just I have this. It's in a allergy relief.
Nice. Is your hand okay?
Yeah. I have a bad wrist, and so my
Oh,
thumb
okay.
sometimes will hurt all the time.
Same. I have one to wear when it's acting up.
It just does be that way sometimes. So I'm going to be an apocalypse IRS agent for Halloween. So this is my helmet. Extra lighter. I only have this one, but it's almost out.
Is this like if there were
No, you
if
can
the
use- I
IRS
have
existed
it.
in Warhammer 40K?
Pretty much. Internal Revenue Service misspelled just because it's a character choice.
I dig it.
And then this is probably the best part. Let me see if I can get it all here.
Warrant pay. World is a money. Dead a ball. I'm a tax man. I like it.
Yeah, I'll use the bathroom just briefly, so I'll be back.
Yeah, no worries.
The dragon can be puffed. Nice.
Yeah, I hope that lighter doesn't die on you guys, but that is the only spare one I had.
All right.
I wish you the best. I wish
To the top.
nothing but the best.
Rael, you were telling me what you were about to do.
I was gonna try to torch up one of those barrels and try to fling it onto their deck or into their mast or something.
Just shoot a
Yeah.
flaming arrow at it. You got flaming arrow. Oh, you only have
I'm-
beats, you're right.
Yeah. Well, even then, I'm not sure. I don't know mechanically if flaming arrows are allowed because they don't actually work in real life. The air velocity puts out the
I guess
fire.
that's probably true.
So I don't know if.
I don't know how fantasy works.
Yeah, I don't. Are we giving a pass to flaming arrows?
Flaming arrows are weird. I agree. I like lighting a barrel on fire and tossing it a little bit
It
more than
also
a flaming
seems a
arrow.
bit more fun.
If
little bit.
I think if we come up with a different it's not a dip it in oil and light it on fire situation because too fast. But like if you were to come up with a tie a bag onto the end of an arrow, filled with like
Something made with specific material that was
oh,
meant
if
to
you
burn.
fill the boot with like flint and gunpowder, it will
Mhm.
for sure do like a little explosive effect. I mean,
That's
you can make
better-
like explosive arrows. That's a thing.
That's better than my
Um,
idea, which was make a slower arrow.
That is not the solution we need.
Make it slower so it doesn't put it out.
Just make fire better, stupid. So yeah, I'm gonna fling that thing. I guess I'll just give you a dex roll.
Yeah. I mean, you're just like flinging it backwards because you're into the mist. Give me a perception check first. Let's see what you can.
Please, for
if
the love of God.
you can
Yes,
spot
nat
something
20.
in the mist. All right. I think that
I
the
can
small
finally see
amount of
today.
fire on the bottom of their mast, you look around for a little bit, and you spot that tiny amount of fire still like lingering at the bottom of their mast. And you
Okay.
know, at least you know the direction. You can't see their full ship, but you can kind of see that fire sparking through the mist sometimes.
I
So you
would love
basically-
to yell down and indicate that direction to everybody on deck.
Everyone give me perception checks with, I'll say, advantage, because you have a direction. We'll get one from Dante, too, when he comes back.
I think I have a way that they don't have to roll
16.
perception to get my message.
Oh boy, do you have a thing?
What's that?
Did you send somebody down?
It's not necessarily to get your message, just to see if they spot it through the mist.
Yeah, I figure if there was a way for my message to come to them, then that wouldn't have to be a problem, right?
Hey, what's your method here?
I have a spell.
Oh, you posted it into the thing. Sorry, give me 1 second.
No, I didn't, but I'm about to.
Oh, okay. No, that's also fine. Right. That's what I was asking. What is that? That spell? That spell is
My summon familiar spell.
Summon a halfling-like familiar to enter a small space or retrieve an item. The goblin cannot attack, and until it returns to you, your speed is reduced by 20 feet.
What a good ability. The goblin.
It's so fucking funny. Yeah, I guess you could summon a goblin to go down there and
It's
like
a halfling.
point. Yeah, it's a halfling. Oh, the halfling cannot attack. You could summon a halfling to go down there and point out your the little bit of fire. Sure, I think I can make that passable.
All right, Rael is still up there, you know, swinging the thing, and without even stopping, a halfling drops out of Rael's coat and starts climbing down to let everybody know where to shoot.
This is a new one.
No one has met this one.
No one has met this one.
Kill the halfling!
Who is it? Kill it! Does it?
Snip the halfling!
What does the halfling do? Because I'm curious about how the crew reacts to this new face.
The halfling just climbs down and says, "The ship is right there," and like indicates very clearly, and then starts climbing back up.
Well, I'm not
What-
gonna spin
what-
my own mast. Well,
Fantastic.
Hey, keep watch up there, halfling. I don't know where my other friend went, but can you let us know if they do anything?
It's gold. I'm gonna wait to continue a little bit until Dante rolls back.
For sure.
Don't want to get too far ahead.
And then I've also got this. This thing.
Oh, fraud scanner.
I need to figure out what the acronym stands for.
You should do blank blank airsoft.
Ultra.
Detection. Blank
F
blank
is-
airsoft ultra detection.
The the F is the R, and then the A is airsoft, and then ultra detection.
Ultra detection.
And then-
Airsoft
and
ultra
then-
detection.
And then, as you can see, scanner.
Fraud rod.
Scanner, which stands for
Fraud rod airsoft ultra detection scanner.
and scanner, which stands for airsoft.
You should-
Again, definitely airsoft.
SC airsoft NNER. That shit's so funny.
SC airsoft. One of them is paintball. I'm not sure which one. NNER.
I'll figure out what they all stand for eventually.
The S, of course, stands for scanner. The C, of course, stands for the C in scanner.
Scanner, canner, airsoft, NNER.
And then the A,
for the C
and then the
in
A.
scanner.
and the A, of course,
stands for
still
airsoft.
stands for airsoft. And then the N, both the N stand for the ends.
The N
It's
stand
hitter.
for each
You got
other.
the
though.
ER too as well. They'll stand for the ER.
See, this N right here, this N stands for this N.
Yeah.
And then of course when we get to this N, this one is standing for this N.
No, the other N stands for the ER.
See, that's my idea. My character, I'm wearing the costume that I actually have is a airport security costume, but I'm just crossing everything off and writing IRS on it because I'm gonna try and
As
tax
you
people's
do.
press rewards from this Fallout Airsoft event I'm going to.
Can you...
But also
Wait.
it needs to be clear that I'm not actually from the IRS, so I'm gonna do bad
Yeah,
bureaucracy.
I was about to
like
say,
that.
can you get arrested for impersonating an IRS agent?
I think specifically because I'm doing so, but like I have a pouch that has my clipboard, and this is a WB form, which of course has the entirety of the B movie script on it.
A WB-30?
Yes, exactly.
A WD-40. It's just a really greasy piece of paper.
This is my
And you
best
have to
movie.
touch it to sign it. And no, I will not give you my wet wipes.
And my lootable item is going to be tax forms. Of course.
Oh, lit.
Lootable item as in, like, that's what you give to
The
kids.
captain
who
has
come
arrived.
up
Yeah, I'm supposed to
trick-or-treating.
come. According to
You
the
have
event
them.
rules, I'm supposed to come with an item to give up upon characters looting me. It's going to be tax forms. I'm just going to hand them like a 1090 or something.
This is an affidavit.
Rael sent a halfling that you have never met before down the mast to inform you of the location of the boat in the smoke. So you all have a relative location of the boat for your turn. At least if for you that's like whether you want to turn the boat into it or try to keep away from them, basically. But also the fact that Rael sent an unidentified halfling down the mast to tell you that.
Hey, do you guys think there's 3 of them in there?
One more time?
So Rael sent the spell Summon Familiar to the Roll20 chat,
Yeah,
and
go ahead
that's what
split that up
Rael did.
quickly.
A female halfling climbed down the ladder, pointed out where the ship is, and climbed back up the ladder.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. No one knows who she is, but she told you where the ship was.
Although, if you roll perception, I can tell you what you can see from the bottom of the ladder as Rael was even climbing up.
I guess.
Yeah, roll perception. Roll
Yeah, just, like, take
perception
a-
for me, folks.
Look
I definitely
all the
don't
way
think any
up,
of us were
see
paying
what
attention
that
at
is.
time.
I got an 18 for
Natural one.
perception.
Smoky. It's
I wanna
smoky.
know who
11.
that is.
11 for me, gang.
What'd you get, George?
18.
George sees it.
A pair of feet and definitely 3 claws.
Good.
3 claws.
As
I
in,
wish I
like,
had
the
influence.
bottom rim of Rael's trench coat, and then 2 other bottom rims of 2 separate coats
Oh, I see what you're saying.
are all easily distinguishable, because I didn't think of this before putting Rael in the crow's nest, but realistically, that is very clear from anyone's perspective.
Oh, if you look up under
If
the trench coat,
anybody
yeah.
looks up,
I
there's
see.
a pair
Okay,
of feet and 3 distinct coat lines.
that's
pretty
funny.
fucking funny.
Okay, so that happens. You folks know the relative location of the enemy ship in the fog. How would you like to act?
I'm gonna shoot a thing at him.
I don't have a cannon near me, do I? I
I'm
don't
gonna
have a
shoot.
wheel.
I'm gonna shoot a ballista at him, but
You don't have a cannon near you, but you could. I mean, the ship is on some sort of trajectory. If you jump off the wheel for a round, you won't necessarily be able to change that trajectory, but it'll continue going. You know. So if you're good with the ship
hey, Tiddie.
flying straight
Hey.
for a turn, then you can jump off the wheel and jump onto like a cannon or something.
Yeah, I mean, we just need to fire the ballistas in the cannon this round. So Then we can just keep going straight.
So yeah, you could probably hop off onto a ballista, or you guys have a cannon up there as well. No, the cannon's
Yeah,
below decks.
Carlifer's
You have a
on our-
harpoon?
Carlifer's on a ballista.
We still have the Traveler and George, which you folks could easily set up for the mass snip. You could also switch positions. Someone else could jump on the wheel of the boat.
So it might be a low risk if I just leave the boat, but yeah, I'll leave that to you for the moment.
Like leave the wheel.
No, I meant the guns to you guys.
Oh yeah, okay. Leave the okay. You want to continue on straight ahead?
Yeah.
You want to make any? Okay. Give me that speed roll again for your boat this round.
That seems like a good idea. We got. I have my calculator a second.
What'd you get?
33.
Wait, you only have +7 now.
Oh,
Your
that's 3 turns?
yes, your 3 uses of your
Yeah, we only have a +7 now.
speed bonus have gone.
Oh,
So a
mind.
25?
25.
Only a 25.
Only a 25. That's fine. You charge on right ahead. You begin to see the like pylon breaking the mists ahead of you. I guess I mean the mists are coming down the edge of the pylon and creating these massive clouds coming towards both the like starting line as well as like past the pylon and out. Can you folks see me, hear me now?
Yep.
I can hear you now.
Hello?
I can hear you now.
Why can't I hear though?
Oh, that's a different problem.
Talk?
Talking.
Whoa.
Here I go,
Hello.
talking now.
Weird. You
Talking,
Hi, talk my
man.
talkie, talk hey.
Talking,
Do
man.
the talkie, talk 'em.
Feel
Talking
the
I.
beat of your tambourine.
This is good content for my stream. I'm realizing I don't have pictures for.
One more time.
Talking, man.
Hello, can you talk here?
Feel
Talkie,
the
talk
beat
here.
of your
Hearing the talk talking.
tambourine.
Oh yeah. Oh, I can definitely hear everyone talking.
Oh, thank
Outstanding.
God.
All right. I don't know what happened there. Grid fam just. Okay.
How close is the ship behind us? The next ship behind us?
With the direction you've been pointed out, I mean, they're still about 100 yards off, or that 100 feet off, or whatever that distance is. They haven't really gained it. The smoke is beginning to obscure them, but you catch in the base of that fire at the bottom of their mast through the mists.
Then I suppose I'd like to take one more shot at that before we're completely obscured.
Like the ballista?
Mhm.
Yeah, for sure.
Good
Really,
powder
you're just
shot,
aiming at the front of their boat now. It's covered in
Yeah, it's covered in
gunpowder.
gunpowder.
Yeah. So I think as long as you can get them through the mists.
+7, yes? Oh, that's a critical failure.
Ooh.
Oh man.
Oof.
Do you have inspiration, Traveler?
Let's see. I think really just the ballista just jams. Like the string pops down the edge of the arrow and like splits the arrow in two almost, and then and just like sort of gets stuck in there. It's gonna take a turn to sort of unjam that ballista. Get that string out from the arrow to get back in its place. But yes, no damage elsewise. The other ship that everyone give me perception checks, Rael with advantage.
16.
23.
18.
17.
All of you notice that fire gets a little bit brighter. Georgia's trucking along. He's following the things, but it seems as if that ship is getting closer.
Getting closer.
And there is the sound of cannon fire behind you. Nothing like that. Nothing like it's like barrage cannon that it's got going on. But you hear a few different cannon fires behind you, and we're going to see if any of them hit. The first one does. The second one also does. It's a 23 and a 24. The first one deals...
Hi, can I cast shield on my ship?
No. The first one, you hear a different gunfire, one that I think... I mean, you've heard it before, but not since this race has begun. The last time you heard it was on Captain Trigma's ship. It's the sound of a flat cannon firing off behind you. And you hear just a nasty rumble and crack in the back of your ship as it takes 29 damage.
My goodness.
And then another 5 from just a loose cannonball that lodges itself into the back as well. They have gotten closer, it seems, and are able to take advantage of this. You also hear, I'm going to say, some like positive affirmations of shouts being tossed back and forth across their deck. It seems as if they feel very positive about the upcoming time. Maybe they have their cannon reloaded. And it is going to be your folks' turn. What you want to do? They've gotten closer.
How close are they?
I mean, I'll say they're about 50 yards off now. They've split the distance a little bit. Not close enough to be like immediately mass snipped, but I mean close enough to position yourselves for it, if that's what we're talking about, you know.
How Can we maneuver? Okay. Here's my plan. We get the ship next to the ship in position for the snip. Next, I will use my spell to teleport myself onto their ship, and I will delay the firing of the cannon. Next turn, I will teleport back to the ship, but somebody else is going to have to do the snip. The end.
That means Roy wouldn't need to use the wheel at the moment, right? I could do the snip.
If you're talking maneuvering, it's going to be all you.
The maneuvering? Oh. I thought I just.
If you want to get into position, you'll either need to be on the wheel or on the drop rudder. I guess it doesn't have to
drive.
be you if it's the drop rudder. But if we're talking like getting the ship into position, at least this turn, you'd probably want to be on the wheel or the rudder. And the next position, when he teleports back, you can jump off and onto the mass snipper if you want.
Also, okay. Here's the.
But you guys aren't in position, so if you jump off now, you're kind of
George, we'll
done.
just swap. George, we'll just swap. Captain George, you take the snipper, I'll take the wheel when I come back.
Yes.
And the skeletons are coming up to get the rudder. I think that they're gonna get. They're
gonna drop rudder. Fuck
that
yeah!
sounds
You
great.
guys have a crew, and that's rad. I love it. Having a crew in a bit that is like prepped to only have four
also,
people running the bit is not bad.
The skeletons are all dressed like monks. They're all in like loose brown robes. And they all are wearing black gloves.
All right, how does this go? Let's we'll talk step by step. We're still about 50 yards ahead of the barrage. What do you folks want to do?
Well,
The
our
skeletons
thrusters
drop
are
the rudder.
off.
Yeah,
First
yeah,
thing.
but yes, they had turned off at the end of their last pulse, so they've been off a full. I'd say about now. Yeah.
I can still hear, but I'll be back in just a sec. I have to flip my camera's battery.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, they as of this like last round, I think they were able to gain on you because of that. They had turned off. But yes, they are off.
When will they turn back on?
I don't think that any of you know that. You can give me a. I think all of this mechanical stuff is going to be based off of knowledge arcana. So arcana check based intelligence. I like that.
17.
I bought them. I feel like I would have asked.
Yeah,
when
I mean,
purchasing these, how long
I guess
they.
that's fair. I think
It's a rough estimate.
that you have about as much as like 2 in a race. It's like about half the race they'll be recharged, refilled.
Cool.
Okay.
That's enough information.
Yeah.
Or more like a quarter
I
of
think
the way
the
through
dude
the
said
race?
something along the lines of like, you pop it off right at the start, you might get another use out of it before the end of that race.
You might
we're
get
about
another hit of the
quarter,
old nitrous.
Right.
Yeah, you're approaching a third. You've seen
Okay.
that first pylon is coming into view.
Cool.
Yee.
I would like to grab a gunpowder barrel and some sort of a rag to stuff into it
Mhm.
and climb up into the mast.
All right. You have a rag and a gun barrel, and you're up in the crow's nest
Mm-hmm.
with Rael.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep. The idea is that when we swing into this boat to do the snip, I'm going to jump down onto the boat from the sail and plant my improvised explosive, and I have a 30-foot teleport.
That's how they do it in Sea of Thieves, except for the teleport part.
I can't say. All right. I'll figure out how to do this
30-foot
without
teleport,
the snipper.
bros. I also have 30-foot teleport.
Yep.
All right. The
And
timer is
I have
started.
slow fall through the month.
You've chosen a great
Nice.
time for me not to be able to say that. All right. So you climb up into the crow's nest and prepare your improvised explosive.
Mm-hmm. Just basically readying my action for whenever we crash into this thing.
In the crow's nest, Rael, what would you like to do?
I mean, we're going in to snip the mast, right? That's like our goal
Yeah.
this turn?
At the exact moment, like I said, you folks are about 50 feet ahead of that. 50, half of the distance ahead as you were before.
Can I use my action to like help the traveler in his swinging onto the other boat?
Yeah, you can.
There's
You can
not
definitely
much else I think I
use
can
your
do from up here, but
action to assist him. So both of you are prepared for that mast snipping turn to come around, which is next turn. Everyone's getting in prep. George, how would you like to prepare for that? The skeletons have come up and are ready to drop rudder. I'm going to have Lawrence roll for them for whatever they need to do to drop rudder.
Got it.
So how would you like to take this on?
At least hold on to the wheel until I need to switch for the moment. Do the best I can.
Yeah,
to
I mean,
maneuver
we're
before I
getting
go.
into position. We're beginning the maneuver. So I would think conceptually what's about to go down is the skeletons probably drop the drop rudder, which lowers our speed by 4 and raises our maneuverability by 8.
Incredible.
So now you folks have a 9 maneuverability. So now basically you're going to do that roll for the ship to try to maneuver into place for the mast snip.
Let's go
So D20 plus 9.
It's 22.
Yeah.
22. Fuck yeah. Do I have my... Hold on. Okay, I do. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Great. 22. I might have said it a bunch of times. Shit, it's so hard. You picked the wrong moment for me to not say that word.
22.
That was
A
the
22.
whole point.
Yeah, I know. I like half missed it, half didn't. Ah, boy. So I think the skeletons drop the drop rudder. And Lawrence, give me, I don't know, let's say strength checks. It feels like they need to like force this rudder into where it needs to go.
14.
14. The skeletons jam this rudder to the right. They jam it fucking hard. Dante, you jump on that, and I think the hard part of rolling the boat to the side is like straight up forcing the wheel to do all that work very quickly as well.
The skeletons' name today are Hansel and Gretel.
Hansel and Gretel. Hansel and Gretel force the ship to the right. Dante, George jumps in with them, forcing the ship to the right. The ship, everyone on the ship feels it. You like stumble because it takes such a hard drop to speed and then sharp right turn. Begins spinning on its side. The way that it, I think, sets it up immediately on the enemy's turn is that you are broadsided for them, but then at the start of next turn, you'll be like front to back so that you folks are like, you know what I mean? Because you were in front of them, so you would have basically had to turn around to get next to them. And you can circle back around again to continue going the other way, but in the quick maneuver moment, you have drop shifted and spun. So the moment they're broadsided, which is a small negative to them attacking, but next turn you'll be in position.
Well, also, I haven't done my turn, and I'm going to hop on over there.
You're going to hop on over there. They're about 50 feet away still.
Oh, they're still 50 feet away?
They haven't gone, so I just haven't, like, changed that distance at all.
Can I ready my distance, or ready my action for after they do their thing?
Absolutely.
Okay, I do that.
So you drop shift, turn to broadside. They come in. They are... I think one cannon fires, not their, like... I know your whole point is stopping their main cannon from going off. One of their smaller cannons fires off at your ship, and I'll say at that moment you realize they're within range, and you can do your whole bit. That cannon is going to miss your ship. It's going to like bounce off of that hull plating, and then you teleport over. What is that? What do you do after you teleport over to their ship?
So that's a bonus action. So I just want to teleport literally behind the guy who is manning the cannon.
Give me a perception check, because we're in like smoke. We're in this like massively cloudy area.
18 plus 3, 22.
Oh shit! Okay, yeah, you teleport right behind him.
Wow. And then utilizing my class bonus, using my class ability as a necromancer, I'm going to use life tap. So I reach out and touch him, and I do. That would be 6 plus 6, 12 damage.
12 damage to that man's.
And then I'm going to use my movement to just step on him a bunch.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's unprepared. You blast him out of the chair. He's like falls out of the chair, and you start like stomping on him. I think that's enough together to like knock him out. He was super unexpected.
Yeah, and I assume the spike traps are the spike pit is still there. So.
It is. What's the damage on spike pit? On spike growth.
Oh, that's 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet a creature travels.
Alright, fuck yeah. You said 2d4?
Yep.
For entering it as well?
When a creature moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels.
Roll that damage for me.
Two hull damage. Get damaged, mother.
Both of you
truckers.
take that. You and the dude. Carla,
fine.
you also take that too. I think it's
fine.
only 2. Yeah.
There we
Lit.
go.
That. But yeah, you I think knock him unconscious with your stomping, and their barrage cannon is not able to go off this turn.
Nice.
I think that a couple of the pirates get up on you with scimitars. One of them is able to attack this turn. The other one is just able to get into position. Does a 16 hit Carlifer?
Yeah.
Great. 5 damage to Carlifer.
Okay.
And then it's back to the top of the order. They fired their cannon. You stopped them from firing their big cannon, and then they attacked you. So, they're trying to keep up. They got to roll ship speed. All right. Back to the top of the order. They have closed in on your ship.
Perfect.
Your ship has completed its spin, and as you folks are now like side to side, but you folks are facing back towards the starting line, so you'll have to like spin back around.
We could just latch onto the ship, spin around, snip.
Around, stop. Let's do it.
Great. So what do you want to do with this turn? You folks are god damn it. That. Side to side only. You're facing back towards the starting line.
Carlifer is gonna run and Misty step again back to the wheel.
All right, George, you've left the wheel and gone towards the mast snipper.
Indeed.
All right, give me an attack roll +5 to hit with the mast snipper.
Ah, yes.
24.
Huge.
All right, roll 5d10 damage. If you
We
roll
should-
30 or above, you snip their mast.
We should have just been pirates, honestly, guys.
31.
Oh my god. Guys, we should have
31?
been pirates.
Clearly.
You folks are next to one another, and you snip, and it gets through, I'm going to say, like 80% of their mast with one chunk, and then you hear a loud cracking noise, and the mast just falls, it begins to fall in the other direction and slams into the water. Their ship just, like, rocks back and forth as it's lost a shitload of weight.
Standing.
It's the
Actually,
best.
we could totally be pirates because we just destroyed the market for pirates.
The only
there's
pirates
a
out
new
there.
fresh market.
We're diabolical.
That was our plan all along.
I'm the captain
Or,
now.
since we successfully pitched the idea of NASCAR to these people, we could try successfully pitching them another idea.
Pirates.
Coast
Hey
Guard.
guys, what?
The Coast Guard is so fucking funny.
I'm dying. That's so funny.
Now that we made piracy illegal, they need a Coast Guard.
They need
That's
a
so
navy.
Mast snipped. That was 2 turns. We have the Traveler and Rael.
I'm gonna jump down on him.
I also
help.
still have my action, and
Give
so
him a
I'm gonna
good-
use
good push.
use my action to turn the wheel to try and get us back.
All right, Traveler with advantage. Give me acrobatics. The Traveler leaps and uses the sail to help slow it down as you descend directly into, or directly onto their boat. I think on the front of their boat near the ram, where less people are because they were back near the barrage cannon for attacking Carlifer.
Okay. I'm gonna have a quick look around. Is there a good spot for me to plant my?
Honestly, like right up against that ram, because the whole front of this boat is coated in gunpowder. It's like all in there because of the first barrel that was fired back.
Oh, yeah, I just want to set that on fire and tuck that in there and teleport back.
All right, Rael, what you want to do? You see the Traveler.
Things.
Oh, you help the Traveler. That's right. Your turn goes off. On their turn, I think
It'll
a
go
couple
back.
people are in position on cannons already to fire. Not the barrage cannon, because you stopped that from happening.
Mhm.
But a couple of cannons were already, still prepared.
It's fine.
Let me... Couple ballistas, in fact. Both miss, though. Both just deflect casually off your hull plating.
Awesome.
And then, I think at the start of your turn, they cut up about 25 feet, and then there's a massive explosion on the front of their ship. And their ram drops into the water, and they start taking on water and begin going front first, just like down into the water.
That's awesome.
Uh,
Insult and injury successful.
Ooh, look, their boat is submersible. What a cool trick.
and on
It's not that cool of a trick. Any boat can do it once.
any boat can do it once.
At least.
And at the start of your turn, you're facing towards the starting line.
Nice.
And Carlifer is on the wheel. How do you want to direct the ship?
Skeletons are gonna raise the
Raise the drop rudder.
drop rudder. We're gonna full steam ahead, baby.
Full steam ahead.
Back.
You don't gain much distance this round as you're getting turned around, but you get turned facing the right direction, I think.
Perfect.
Give me a maneuverability roll. If the skeletons have risen, the drop rudder just +1.
15.
Yeah, like I said, no distance, but you get facing the correct direction.
That's fine.
With that, though, you guys get facing the right direction. Actually, does anyone else do anything?
I'm just
No, I don't
tossing
know if
Carlifer
there's-
at the wheel.
All right. Prep Carlifer at the wheel. You guys don't have cannons to reload. You don't have anything to reload. The ballistas.
Is
Or
there any
harpoons.
anything I can go down into the bottom of the ship and like help speed up the reload time of the underwater jets?
Interesting. Not thought of that. I don't think so structurally, because they're just like tanks on the bottom of the on the underneath side of the hull, just taking in seawater.
Okay.
As
You
I have
start
attempted
Bucket
to
in
design them.
seawater.
No, they just sort of autofill.
Yeah, I don't have a way of speeding that up.
I'll let you folks decide how you want to spend this turn after you hear a little bit of gunfire. You immediately get after the gunfire goes off, you get the idea that the second more normal boat has caught up and has fired a few cannons off. They saw this display in between the you folks. The one cannon strikes your ship for 14 damage, just like rams, and I think not like mechanically changing, but one of the like hull plating falls off. You like take a chunk. It doesn't change your AC mechanically. Excuse me. But it
Don't like it.
thematically falls off. And they are within. I mean, after that cannon fire, it cleared a little bit of the mist right around their ship. Right, you see them about 50 yards right behind you, because you had to spin that turn like spinning basically.
Reload the snipper.
Reload the snipper. We're snipping a second one.
Get on that.
Fire a ballista. A fire thing.
Yeah, fire ballista.
Mm-hmm.
Fire it off. Got +3 on the fire ballistas.
19.
I think that one sinks right through their sail into their mast, and their sail begins like spreading out in fire. Next,
Nice.
Carlifer's on the wheel. Rael, up in the crow's nest, you guys got a normal ass ship about 50 yards behind you. Their sail has begun to get lit on fire. George, you're down there. One ballista is being taken by the traveler, but you can be on the their other ballista. There's a harpoon up on deck, and there's 2 harpoons and a cannon below deck.
Is a harpoon?
Harpoon the other boat.
Pull
Yeah.
him in, reel him in, baby.
All right. Roll plus 20 plus 3.
10.
Curls wide and splooshes into the water.
Oof.
That happens, baby. That happens.
I was using my other hand.
Rael?
I want to cast spike growth on where the wheel is for the ship. So all the people
like where the
navigating
captain
the
would be?
ship now have spikes all over them.
Yeah. I think after this turn, you just hear a bunch of
This isn't much of a
exclamations from
Chad
behind
ship.
you.
I think we can get him to just fucking give up.
Yeah, I mean their sail is on fire. They are spiked around the wheel. I think that you see them about 50 yards behind you, but after this course of events, Carlifer, you're doing full steam ahead, right?
Mm-hmm.
Give me a speed roll. That's plus 7.
13.
Whew! After this course of events, you can see the fire on their ship still about 100 yards behind you, but they're not getting closer. Carlifer's having a little bit of a hard time finding that right current, but is still pushing on forward. I think right about now.
What's a current?
Right about now, you're passing that first pylon. And I think with that, we're going to take a 10-minute break before we move on to the next pylon. I'm going to do a little walk around, grab some water, a little snacky snack. We'll be back
Sounds good.
in about 10. Be right back. Yeah, there it is.
Okay, I'm muted for them. I'm also gonna go ahead and line up
No,
my
but
break
if I mute face cams, then
as
I
well.
can't hear them. That's silly.
That
This
way,
is my badge. Let me see
That's
if I
a
can
good
get the
badge.
focus.
I'm also
not
gonna go on
really.
break. So I'm gonna mute my mic, but I'm gonna leave PC up so that you can still hear them if they're fucking around.
No, let's do something else.
I could.
Not
Place
really.
tunes. Why would it open the web page for Spotify and not the app for Spotify? That's fucking stupid.
Spotify.com.
Work with me, Spotify. What in the fuck is going on? Oh my god, what the fuck?
Yo. I got a snack you can drink.
Outstanding.
I love me some Soylent. This shit's delicious.
What is it?
Soylent. It's like a meal replacement thing.
Oh.
But it's got like 20% of every daily vitamin ever. And I tend to eat crap and don't get most of the vitamins I need, so I usually have this for like breakfast and maybe a snack to fill in.
You guys are taking a lot of damage.
It's good.
We're only
Started drinking this and stopped drinking alcohol around the same time, and I've lost 30 pounds since then.
Not
So.
saying that's that number. I would hope. I hope. I had.
The last one was 30, 29 total?
Yeah, I mean, you took 29 total then and a couple of double dudes, so you gotta be at half health.
Yeah, I think it was 18, 29, and then 2 fives.
Oh, yeah, there were 2 5s in there.
So 29, 28.
Ooh. About 60 damage.
I've got it in my bag.
I love that your channel points are just called M coins.
I finally have broken. Fuck, what was I gonna say? Damn it. There was a reason behind me saying that. I broke, but I don't know why or over what.
What broke
Oh,
M today?
I finally figured it out again. I broke, and I've sat in my gaming chair long enough that I'm like, I understand. I understand a Secret Labs chair now. You know what I mean? I get it. Why I would want, because of how much I stream about 120 hours a month. Like, I need a comfy chair to be spending 120 hours in. And like
Absolutely.
most chairs are good and comfortable for a 40-hour work week. Maybe, something like that. But I think that I'm in my chair more than a 40-hour work week.
Yeah, same.
And that is, I'm glad that you stream now. I'm super pumped. I will definitely tune in. We'll get you that affiliate super fast.
Awesome. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have a handful of communities I can introduce you to as well that have been absurdly helpful to me in since I started networking in them in the course of like maybe 36 hours. I got like 15 followers. It was like very fast, and that was only like those 15 hours. So
I started looking at. I found a YouTuber named Nutty that had a lot of stuff to help out beginners. That's actually how I figured out how to turn the second keyboard into a makeshift stream deck. But he also has like a whole Discord for like specifically people who are trying to get started streaming. So that's the
that's
only
a
thing
couple
that I've
of
got
these
right
that
now.
I got as well. I can, I have a total of probably like 10 Discords that I post to when I go live, just to like spread the thing. And I think like 2 of them are pretty super active, I would say. Hell yeah, we'll start with the Crack That Pack. 2 of them are pretty active, and then 1 or 2 of them I get 1 or 2 followers from here and there. It's not like super common, but it's good. It's a big spread, and also like it's nice that like sometimes I can go into one Discord and check out their streamers going live page and like support people from X Squad or support people from all the different squads that like I don't know. It shows a lot of shows up a lot. I have found. And then when other friends go live, I like notice a lot of names, and I'm like, oh, I know this person now, or I've seen this person stream. So we can,
Yeah,
like,
thanks to
log
build up a
back.
community.
All right, we've got Forgotten Realms pack, y'all. We're cracking it. The Rake Song has redeemed it. Got our D&D packs for crack packing.
I have that downloaded.
All right, it's free to play, y'all. We got the Lost Mine of Phandelver with a skeleton.
The Lost
I do
Mine
not
of
know if this is the good
Phandelver.
one. So there is a Lost
Whoa!
Mine of Phandelver in this D&D pack. You can unlock dungeons, or in these magic packs. Now, the Lost Mine of Phandelver, which we pulled, has the option of being very expensive. However, I don't know. It all requires the correct back, and I don't know if the skeleton is the correct back. That's going to have to be some research. We'll have to look.
I've got you.
It's either goblin or skeleton. Is the expensive one. We've looked it up. I have another Lost Mine of Phandelver with either goblin or skeleton. I want to say the one I have is the Lost Mine of Phandelver with the skeleton. I think I already have this combo, and it isn't worth a lot. But if I'm wrong, it could be
Skeleton
worth...
is 6 cents.
Fuck it. Fuck. All right, that's the one I already have. Our art card is a pretty good art card. We got the... Oh, it's just a mountain art card, number 59 of 81. Good art card. I like the art cards. The land of the pack is a plains. Love a white plains. We have a like OG art manticore. Already have that one. The Yuan-Ti Fangblade. Already got that one. Shortcut Seeker. Blue. Human Rogue. We got a Charmed Sleep. Blue enchantment aura. Doesn't untap on its... Whatever. Doesn't untap. Hate that shit. Picked up a blue dragon. I mean, I might honestly, by the end of all this, have all of the dragons from the D&D deck. Our first uncommon is a blue dragon. We're already into uncommons of the packs. That's pretty fucking solid, y'all. Hunter's Mark, green. Hey, you know about Hunter's Mark.
Yeah.
Fucking love the D&D cards. I love that they're, like, actually a part of the D&D verse. Tiger Tribe Hunter, another uncommon. 2 red, 3 any. Tiger Tribe Hunter. Back into common, we have a Hoarding Ogre, Creature Ogre. It has one of those fun effects, though, when you roll it, whenever it attacks, roll a d20. On a 1 to 9, create a treasure token. On a 10 to 19, create 2. And on a 20, create 3. I really like those roll d20s as a part of playing Magic. It's very
Just
fun.
don't forget how much life you have.
Right. We have Herald of Hadar, a common human warlock. Fuck yeah. Another roll d20. 1 to 9, each opponent loses 2 life. Holy fuck. 10 to 19, each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. 20, each opponent loses 2 life. You gain 2 life and create 2 treasure tokens. That's pretty good for a common black. But the cost to roll that d20 is 5 colorless and a black.
Wow.
Next we have Adult Gold Dragon, our looks like rare of the pack. Flying Lifelink Haste, it's a 4/3 red-white Adult Gold Dragon. It's hard to see on my camera. That's my first big update for streams, is getting a HD cam. And then our foil of the pack is a uncommon foil. That's pretty solid. Iron Golem artifact creature. I love the way that the camera catches foil, though. That's solid. The Adult Gold Dragon may be worth a couple bucks. The Herald of Hadar may be worth $1.
21 cents.
21 cents for the Adult Gold? Okay, then the Herald of Hadar is worth nothing. The Iron Golem foil might also be worth about 25 cents. Nothing huge in that pack. That's okay. Can't always be pulling those $10 cards. But we did pull one last time. We also pulled a game. This is a weird bit. In some Magic packs, instead of that last card, they have a game. It's like, here's the rules to a mini game you can play. Very strange. So we have a Magic.
Do you want to play Magic while you play Magic?
Right. You want to play Magic? Fucking nerds. Here's a different way to play Magic. Hold on. I want to find this card because it's so pretty. So lost. Oh well, if I set it out, I don't even know where I set it out. Oh well. All right. Well, we found
Back
one, and that's
shipping.
cool.
Captain
my
is
card-
accounted for.
My card selling man gets back to me, and we can actually like get to selling these cards. Anyway, fuck yeah, that's one magic pack. We still got another one if we want to crack that a little bit later. For now, we'll get back into Dungeons and Dragons. I think I did not actually structure this race to go around 3 pylons. I structured this race to pass the third pylon, and then you have to get to the finish line, not go all the way back.
Okay.
Yes. Just to clarify, because I had said the opposite at the start of the race. So, you find yourselves at the start of this at the next, like directly next to the first pylon. Yes. You'll also definitely be able to use your speed boost a little bit more often, since it isn't... Well, no, half the race is totally fine. So not yet, but soon.
Yeah.
Yep. So you're next to the pylon. Let's get a speed roll. Set +7 from our current captain.
Hey. First mate Carlifer. Somebody else take this wheel from me, God! I rolled a 10 total.
Carlifer is just not one for finding the currents. That's what I'm always going to call it. Carlifer is not one for finding the currents.
Carlifer is a leader, not a driver.
Correct. He's a mass snipper.
Yeah, he goes and sits back in the mast, even though he didn't snip this mast
Didn't
either,
like
but
RCMP.
George is a better driver and mast snipper.
Yes. That's okay. The boat is having troubles finding its currents, but you're moving forward. I mean, you are moving forward. I think you find yeah, I think that you've moved forward. What does everyone else? How does everyone else want to prepare for the next upcoming area?
Better reload the mass snipper just in case.
Reprepare the mass snipper. I like that. The ballistas are primed and ready. Roughly, I
the
don't think
skeletons
there's
are gonna go back.
much to do, but I just
Skeletons
want
are
to
gonna
check.
go back
my
down below.
barrels because I just helped push Traveler, so I don't
No,
need
that's
to.
true.
Shouldn't need to refill those.
Nope. I just wanted to check. You have give me a perception check from the crow's nest. Perception check with advantage since you're in it.
To win it.
Fucking passive 12.
Yes. All right. So, at the start of the next turn, you folks are still in the mist. Everyone, now that we're here, give me a perception check, and then of course Rael, same bit, advantage because you're in the crow's nest.
5
Passive
total.
12.
Get out of the crow's nest!
Passive 12
I
as
am
well.
a ranger with no perception.
Get out of the crow's nest!
23.
Carlifer starts climbing up the crow's nest.
23. George, what was yours?
10.
10. 23. So George, you notice off to your port that's left, off to your left side, you notice a big shadow in the mist. You think that you spot another ship about 75 yards off your port bow, but it's mixed in with the smoke. It's hard to tell. No one else on your team seems to notice it.
No one else sees that over there.
Drive!
Hello? Oh,
And everyone kind of is able to pick up on this shadow, and they are seemingly, like I said, they're about 75 yards off that left side, but they're keeping pace with you pretty easily.
Man, our speed ship just isn't good, I guess.
The speed was good until the speed rolls weren't. Yes. It is your folks' turn. Carlifer has jumped off of the wheel, so the ship
And
will
started to
continue
climb
going
the
at its. Carlifer is climbing the mast.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Carlifer's gonna swap out because he has a bonus.
Alright, Rael's gonna climb down then.
Carlifer goes, tag in! Also, technically that gives us 2 extra crew members down here.
Yeah, that's a thing that's
So-
been going through. I'm
so
like,
grand-
I have
grand
to
total
think
4
of
extra crew members.
logically why they're not, because obviously I can't be doing that, but canonically what I have to think of reasons why.
So Rael, you climb down. Does Rael go and take the wheel?
Yes.
Rael goes and takes the wheel. Rael, I think, is actually the perfect person to take the wheel, because someone can always be at the wheel and also on the drop rudder.
Yeah, I was about to say, if I can get more than 2 hands on said wheel, do I get a to roll with advantage?
I think in those cases of maneuverability, because I talked about it being strength, if you have 3 sets of hands on the wheel, it's got to move easier than with 1 set of hand on the wheels.
I feel like that's accurate.
But if 2 of those sets of hands are on the drop rudder, then, you don't have that. It totally depends on placement. But currently, yeah. If you were to have that, for some reason,
Yeah, for some
it
reason.
would have advantage.
I would have to summon my familiar, which would cost a spell slot,
A whole spell slot.
Yeah, definitely costs real life spell slots that exist.
All right,
I
so
have
these two have
as a character.
switched. Rael, give me a speed for the boat +7.
So that's what, just a d20?
Yep.
+7.
13, so 20.
20. Okay. You're jetting along. You find a better current than Carlifer, and you feel like you guys are moving a little bit faster. Traveler?
Has the dark shape gotten any more defined?
No. You guys have all been you guys noticed it seconds ago.
Wait, none of our attributes give any bonus to sailing speed at all?
I don't think so.
Carlifer would like to perceive danger.
If it's about finding the current, I feel like that's something you can, be better or worse at as a character.
Is your perception higher than +7? Because I'll allow you to roll perception to drive the boat if you want.
I mean, the speed bonus is better anyway. I was just wondering if there was any thing in that.
I think what I'll do with being
Otherwise, it just doesn't matter who's on the.
No, right.
the
I
rudder.
think what I'm gonna do is hold it based on experience. If you folks when you find your bit, you'll get better at taking the wheel as you've taken the wheel more.
Okay.
Maybe you'll add
But
your.
everybody keeps giving up.
Yeah, but I mean, everyone just keeps changing. Once you guys find your positions, I think that you'll get better at those positions. Maybe we'll add proficiency to it. Maybe we'll probably start with that and see what that gives us.
Carlifer rolled a 22 to perceive danger
Okay.
up in the crow's nest.
Carlifer, you get the shape of the ship. The ship next to you, I think the bit that you're able to make out that gives you what you need to know is that thin, long blade of metal on their mast. This ship, rather than the barrage, was the last one. This ship is the Black Axe. Axe.
It's the fucking guillotine.
The guillotine has come.
Well, let's shoot it.
Fuck! How did this fucker catch up with us?
All those low-ass speed rolls.
I have an idea.
Shooting it with what?
They have jets too.
Flaming ballista? Yeah.
It's +3 still.
Yeah, it's still
18.
+3. 18? That hits. I think through the mist you're able to make out that their hull is covered in those spikes. as well.
Oh, yeah.
I rolled a 3 for damage.
3 for damage. The ballista hits. I think it buries itself in between some spikes, pretty close to the water, so the fire is put out pretty quickly. All right, Traveler has gone. George, what's up? You're positioned in the mass snipper. It's far too far off for the mass snipper to really make its bit, but if you're also within range of taking action on other ballista or getting down below deck to cannons.
If we're close enough to mass snip, we're also close enough to get guillotined, right?
Correct.
Yeah, we need to use the mass snipper to block the guillotine.
Yeah, like the poke in the eye.
That's not a bad idea.
That's straight up. It's a
That's
defensive.
pretty fucking funny too.
It's a
if
defensive
they drop
tool
their
for these
mast
guys.
and you catch the the guillotine. Yeah. What would you say?
Perception check to see how the thing works.
Does he get a bonus because I'm yelling at him?
So
I'm gonna do something similar.
the way that it works, you guys got kind of before the race. It basically you got the idea that they are gonna retract their sails, like flat into the mast, and then they have these hinges at the bottom of their mast in all different directions, and all they gotta do is release one side of it, and the rest will just hinge downward and like an axe just bury itself. And much as the mast snipper has a minimum to snip a mast, you can imagine that the ship cleaver has a minimum to just cleave a ship into.
I feel like it probably has more damage.
Also, it's just hinges, so they can't reset it. Is there more of a mechanism to
They
this?
probably pull
it
pulleys,
back up.
some
More of a
ropes and
mechanism to it,
pulleys.
Yes, there's definitely a mechanism to get it back into place, but conceptually, I more pointed out that it was on hinges, so you got the idea that once it fell, it was still attached to their boat.
My main
Unless we
concern
snip
here
it.
is what if it's just on hinges, then some part of that mechanism is dedicated to holding it up. Otherwise, it would just fall whenever they turned. So, can we identify what rope is really, really taut right now and shoot an arrow through it and watch it fall down on their own ship?
I think
Their
that
mast
there
would just
is
fold.
there's a mechanical lever at the bottom that's attached to it. I'm struggling to figure out how they would get it back up.
I feel like it would have to have chains and ropes of some kind, which gives us something to destroy.
But the only thing the only way to pull it up with a rope would be to have the rope at a higher point, right? To get that angle to pull it up. Because if I just pull a log towards me, there's no fucking way that I'm getting that log up to its point by just pulling on the rope.
It's like you know how cranes can
I'm
be.
not
how
the
they
one
can,
who came
go
up with
back
this
and then
weapon.
go
No.
up?
I'm just trying to figure it out as we're talking because I have not thought about mechanically how they get it back.
But
So
even lacking how they get it back up, there still has to be some kind of device holding it up until they choose to let it down, which would probably be secured with ropes we can sever.
I think
Or
it's
chains
a
we can
weird.
break.
It's a. What's up, Lawrence? You're giving me the EEs.
No, I was just saying you gotta basically just put a bigger thing next to it if you're gonna do that with a pulley system. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It can only attack from one side.
I think that it has a mechanical gear-based system that they just have to heavy crank and it'll gear it back up.
One of those C wheel.
I'm gonna
cranks
say
on
the
ground.
bottom fifth of the mast is all interlocking gears and ways to make this happen that they just have to keep cranking it and it'll crank back up.
Steam
So
pump.
if you can put gum in the works there, then I think that that's your action. I don't think it's held up by any sort of rope or anything like that. But if you can gum the gear works, then
Okay,
you
I
can
know what
get
I
it.
want to do when it gets to my turn. We can
You jumped, you fired. George, what are you doing? There's still a ballista. You can go under decks and fire a cannon, some harpoons.
I'm gonna check them with the cannon.
Go below decks and fire a cannon. Yay.
Oh my god.
Oh, we're doing
Plus-
harpoon. Never mind.
Harpoon.
Harpoon at them.
Harpoon.
The skeletons will shoot the cannon then.
Skeletons are on the drop rudder.
Shouldn't be too bad. How much
Then
do I
they'll
have?
head down
Plus
that
the
below
hit.
deck.
Head down deck. What's up?
Plus 3 a hit, right? I got 13.
You got a 13. The cannonball deflects off of some hull plating that it has going on. The skeletons get below deck and fire off a cannon.
Yeah,
Fire that
they're
cannon.
gonna aim at the crew.
The
Not
crew on.
ship.
Yeah.
That'll stop him.
15.
A 15 does not hit. It fires right
The
in
crew
between,
has
like.
the same AC.
Well, you gotta hit the ship to hit the crew. Otherwise, you're just like missing the whole mark there.
Different.
The crew is a smaller target than the whole ship anyway.
Yeah, but their AC's lower.
The cannonball fires between like the mast and
not
the
have
ship at that like little
upgrade.
angle. Right into the ship or right into the water.
Plop.
That enemy ship fires off 4 harpoons. That one misses. That one is a. What's their attack? Uh, 16 does not hit. Nope. And yes, 1 harpoon hits your ship and embeds
Okay, that's
itself
enough. That's funny.
for 10 damage.
God.
Mm-hmm. Oh, 8 damage. I apologize. 8 damage.
Still not great.
Dante, you're keeping up with health. What is your ship's total health at?
34.
34 health.
Yay.
And you said we just got hit by something else? Did you just say that?
Uh-oh.
Oh no. 8
8
damage.
more damage.
Oh,
Yeah, me
Oh.
too.
26.
Oh. Okay.
The guillotine's
No,
not gonna have
what?
to try very hard.
Yeah, a little-
No, if it rolls enough to kill your ship, it's definitely enough to cleave it in 2. But it got 1 harpoon in it. And also whoever jumped on the ship, Rael, you jumped on and you rolled the speed. What was that speed? You got a 20, dirty 20, I think.
Yeah, correct.
Correct. Fantastic.
Yes.
All right. With that, I mean that harpoon is in it, and at first there's like no slack, and you see, I guess by the start of your folks' turn that there is some slack in that. So they have gained some ground on you. They're about, I don't know, 50 yards off now, maybe like 40 yards off.
$20.
Oh yeah.
This ship's got so many upgrades, man. They got a better special. We're gonna change our special after this race,
I
guys.
changed my special to the guillotine special.
I want the guillotine now.
Yours is I think yours fills the same role as the guillotine special.
Yeah, but this is way more aggressive.
It is more aggressive. Yeah, but in theirs they can't pirate the ship afterwards, and you guys can at least pirate the ship afterwards.
Hello, we have zombies that can breathe underwater, and so can Carlifer.
I guess. All right. Back to the top of the order. Rael, you're on the boat. Give me a speed check if you want to maintain your bit.
18 plus still 7, right?
Yeah, still 7.
25.
25. That's fantastic. All right. We got Traveler. We got George. We got Carlifer.
I would like to take a net and tie it to a harpoon in such a way that, like, when I shoot it, it'll fly off and gunk up the gears on the mast.
Okay, I see what you're going for. Yeah, fire a harpoon off at the ship.
Ooh, that's a 6.
That's a 6. I think it the net tangles on the end of the harpoon. It just sort of goes end over end into the water.
Well, it was a good idea.
It was a fine idea. I think even at a fail, it might have caught some people, but at that much of a fail, it's not.
Certainly not.
All right, Carlifer and George.
We're reloading another harpoon into the ship.
Yeah, fire it off.
Um,
+3 to attack.
Ah, 21.
Nice.
Yes, that hits for sure.
Oh,
Where on the ship are you aiming?
Um,
You want to aim for like crew? You want to aim for their gears? You want to aim for their sail? You want to aim for their
aim for the sail, because if they
Spikes.
retract the sail while it's on fire, then all the other
It's a
sail
flaming-
that's in there will
it's
go
a
on
flaming
fire.
guillotine.
good idea. I can do
Yeah,
that.
but then they don't have sails anymore. If they miss,
So
they
they
can
can't
retract all they want.
get
They
to
still
the
don't have
guillotine.
sails.
True.
Position.
It's true.
Right. All right. I'll do that. I'll aim for their sails.
Yeah. All right. Roll damage. You've already hit. I just wanted to see where we were aiming.
Oh, what's the damage? 3d10?
The ballista is a D12 damage.
Bam.
Plus fire.
That's a whole 4 damage to their sails.
4 damage, but they're on fire.
The point was to light them on fire.
Yeah,
and
I
you
think
did
with that you
Oh.
nick the edge of a sail
You
of,
did
of
that.
the sail, and it
Baby.
starts spreading in from one of the
Yeah,
sides.
now they can't retract it for risk of losing all of their sails.
Yeah.
Or they just
If they
take out your
retract it, they
ship with
lose-
their ship.
Yeah,
That would be
if
lame.
they activate their guillotine to kill us, they have to lose the race.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Mhm.
I mean, okay, but if all their sails
Then
have
we lose
retracted
the
in,
race
and then their
too.
whole mast drops and through your ship, then the
I guess
seawater
if
should
the-
put it out.
I guess if the sails retract that fast, sure.
Uh,
It feels like a
The-
process to me, but I don't know how big the ship is.
the ship. Oh,
You
fuck!
got raided!
I
Yo!
did get raided. Armoff 20. Thank you so much for that raid. The sound alert has not gone off yet, but the sound alert for my raid usually takes about 10 to 15 seconds to go off. So once it starts, I'll stop talking. But I very much appreciate that raid, my friend. Welcome on in. Let's give you a shout out. Let's see what you were playing tonight. How was your stream? I hope it was very well. There it is. Yay. There it is. Awesome. It's going very well. We're playing some Dungeons and Dragons. We're doing boat races.
It's going
They've-
bad.
Wrecked a boat. It's your first boat race.
We're about to get guillotined in half.
It's highly possible.
By
Oh,
a
we're together
boat.
sails, though.
I'm going fast. Wait, and also, about how far in the race are we?
You are. I think you're approaching that halfway mark.
Is that when we get our jetpack?
Yes.
You were told that you could use it about 2 times a race.
Carlifer still has not taken his turn yet, and he has a
Just
thing that
like
he's gonna
right
do.
as they're gonna guillotine, we just boom, zoom, out of there.
Yeah, we're playing Dungeons and Dragons. We got magic packs to open for channel points. We're just here deep chilling. I very much appreciate that raid, my guy. I'm a little less conversational along with the chat just because we're playing Dungeons and Dragons on days like this, and I need to be focused on my folks. But I'll be here every now and then. I very much appreciate that raid. All right, we have the ship. You folks have gone. Who hasn't gone? Carlifer, you're up in the
Carlifer
crow's
still has
nest.
a turn. How much
Correct.
health does a harpoon have?
Rael did. Oh, thanks for that follow. Hell yeah.
Follow
I
time.
much appreciate that follow.
Ask your
Cutie
follower
kitty.
how much health a harpoon has.
Fuck yeah.
Make
Nice.
it low.
Huge welcome on in.
One
Huge
health
welcome
harpoon,
on in.
please.
Yeah, I mean, what? Rael did 12 damage to the chain and broke the chain, so.
Yeah, with magic bludgeoning
Okay,
damage.
okay, yes, but how hard do I have to hit the harpoon to make it get out of our boat?
I don't know if you've ever done that before. I don't know if you've. You don't. I
I've
don't know if
seen
you
it
have the
happen.
knowledge. You can attack the harpoon and find out if it knocks it out of the boat.
Fine, I shoot magic missile at the harpoon, and I'll shoot all 3 of them at the harpoon. Are you happy?
Oh yeah, I'm pleasantly pleased. I'm pleased. If you get all ones,
oh
then
fuck!
no.
I forgot Ylvik is here. I rolled a 9. plus 1, 10.
9 plus. Yeah, I think that you hit the harpoon
Actually, plus
and you
3 'cause
knock.
I'm Carlo
You don't
Ford.
break that chain, but you knock it out of the boat and back
Great,
into the
perfect.
water. What does Yilvik want to do? And the skeletons. Dungeons and Dragons is a great time, QT Kitty.
Just make the jerk off motion. I don't know.
The skeletons just want to jerk each other off down under.
They're going to
Having many minions is fun, but then you have to take 5 turns.
there just isn't anything for them to do.
They can fire.
Then
There's
why
tons of
can't
there's.
I
They
take
shoot.
3, Em?
They shoot the skeletons come up deck and they're making the jerk off motion and they go over to the ballistas and they shoot the more sails. Both of them are gonna shoot.
Give me fires.
I don't know about that one. 14 is my highest one. The other one it missed.
No, both of them just sort of skirt wide. They were too busy making the jerk off motion.
That's fine. They use the rest of their movement to like sort of like fall to the right out of the way of the ballistas so someone
Just
else
sort
can
of
use
get down.
them.
I use my movement to lay down.
They're embarrassed. They're embarrassed. They're like hiding their faces. Fucking Hansel and Gretel, man. They haven't done shit this whole ride.
Except for lower the oar, the rudder. I appreciate that.
I mean, the drop rudder was great. It allowed you to mast it
No,
properly.
yeah, that was great.
Yeah, dude.
Nothing
If they weren't manning the drop rudder, how would I have more than 2 hands on the wheel?
All right. It is. Everyone is gone. Yes. Did Traveler go? Yes. Great. The other ship. You hear the mechanical whirring as if they are retracting their harpoon guns. 2 more harpoon guns fire off though. In the meantime,
Incoming!
I have that right here on my phone. I'm like looking around my computer where that is. That is 1 hit and 1 miss. So 1 buries itself into the back of the boat and is pulled taut as they gain some ground.
Is there any roll for that to get pulled out? Like anytime it goes taut,
I think.
how in
I
there
think
is
it'll
it that
be
it
like a
cannot be
speed.
removed?
So I think it'll be if as driver of the boat, I think getting it pulled out, it'll have to be I think a high enough difference of speed contest.
Okay.
And in which case I think you jet on ahead while they have hit the wrong current, as we've been using whatever that lingo means. Fuck yeah, thanks for that lurk, Armoff. I really appreciate it. We can definitely talk some Dungeons and Dragons at some point, QT Kitty. That would be fantastic. We've been playing for a few years here.
Yeah, we played. We all have. Well, some of us have D&D tattoos.
Yeah, we got the tattoos for it.
I am new here.
Gang, gang.
I've played a lot, but nothing like that.
Yes, lurkers just like Armoff, lurkers like everyone who is here hanging out and not actually chatting. It's always fantastic. That's how you
Lurkers
get
represent.
extra people in the stream. I just had one of my close friends have like 150 people in his stream. That's not 150 chatters. That's like 20 to 30 chatters, right? That's 120 people who have like boosted him up because of the like power of lurkers. It's like all lurkers and it's fucking incredible.
Most Twitch viewers are lurkers.
Most Twitch viewers are lurkers, and they need to be appreciated too. And that's a great time. That's a fantastic alert to make sure that I appreciate them. So thank you, QT. Yes. So the ship has positioned itself next to you folks. Their sail has begun retracting. The fire is, they don't give a fuck. The fire is spreading across their sails. They're holding out to what I said, that if they properly execute that sail drop, that the seawater should put it out, and they'll have parts of sails left. So they're in position next to you. They have one harpoon buried in the side of your ship. And they're gonna fire off a cannon at the deck of your ship. If I hit high enough, we'll talk about someone rolling deck saves. No. It just
Great.
guides. It guides. I'll say it goes in between the 2 skeletons on the ground. There's a small cooldown timer. I think it's like 2 to 3 minutes cooldown on that queue. Yes, they are in position next to you, folks. You're also in position next to them.
Don't go for the snip. It's a defensive. It's a defensive tool right now.
What do you folks want to do?
We want to get the snip into position to defend.
Yeah.
We'll get the thing out
Aim
of the
it
way.
towards
right? We
them
gotta-
so that if they bring down their thing, it's always like it'd be easy to have someone just keeping it lined up with
Can
where
I-
the ship is.
Can I, from the mast, see where I think the button is that's gonna drop this shit?
I think it's all a part of the same setup that they're gonna have to use to crank this shit back up. It's just like there's like a big lever with that, you gotta push in the handle and then pull the lever at the bottom of the mast.
I'm gonna
And I'll
fire an
say
arrow
that
at
the whole
somebody.
thing that there is only one hinge that it hinges onto. It's a very sturdy, thick
Okay,
iron hinge, but their whole mast seems to rotate to face the right direction that it needs to be
I
for that to
need
drop down.
you guys hear Carlifer yell from the top mast, and he says, hey, this is gonna sound weird, but I need a dead body on the ship. Somebody needs to kill somebody on the other ship. Just anybody, just one, please, God, please."
Please, God, kill
Roll
one
to
of
hit.
them.
Random person on
And
it.
then Carlifer's gonna.
I got
delay his
28 to
turn
hit.
until hopefully someone
Oh,
dies.
fuck, George.
All right, we'll see if we can kill one of them. George, what'd you do?
I got
George
28 to
just
hit a
shot
random
someone
person
in
on the
fucking
ship.
eye.
With what, George? Is that
my
with your
short bow?
short bow?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you hit them. A 28. Is that plus 9?
It's plus 8.
Wait. So it's a natural 20?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Roll damage.
Sick.
Double
Yeah.
damage even.
What was that damage you say?
One second. Let me calculate.
Oh,
'cause I
okay. No,
forgot
I just.
one thing.
That's so fucking funny. Carlifer's like, kill someone over there, please,
Just
God. And
instant
George is like,
fucking
okay.
Quick scoped him. Tell me George did a little 360 first.
However, who?
I just spun around and then
360
George.
fakey weapon swap.
George was the one with hands on the mast snipper.
Hate that.
So George would have had to pop out of the mast snipper for this beautiful natural 20. Got that kill probably that Carlifer wants. What's that damage, George?
Yilvik runs to the mass snipper.
okay. Yeah, I'm rolling. It's. I had to remember how to use my sneak attack thing. So
That man did not see this sniper arrow coming.
I mean, he is before him in the order.
it's true.
Technically speaking, anyway.
So I do 16 damage to him.
I think with the fun thematics of it all, that arrow buries into his eye and the dude drops to the ground.
You got it.
Savage.
Carlifer, your action delayed comes to
Carlifer-
fruition.
Carlifer casts Raise Dead on that guy, and he becomes a zombie.
They have a zombie on their boat.
He's gonna jump in the gears.
I want to point out that while I was trying to think of what I had on me to put in the gears, I noticed I had the magic scepter, and I was just looking through the entries, and I'm like, poison spray. I mean, that might work. Acid stream. That might work. Summon rat swarm. Oh God.
Oh God, that definitely worked.
Instantly the image.
So, but yeah, the zombie's gonna grab a rifle or a board or something, anything that would also gum up the works. He's just gonna grab whatever is around and he's gonna hop
And just
in.
sort of pencil himself in there. All right, I will resolve that in a second. What does anyone want to do anything before that's resolved, as a part of this initial attack? Well, when Carlifer's like, kill someone on the ship.
Nah.
Okay.
We good.
No, I'm good. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I just wanted to confirm. The zombie is gonna run forward. I'm gonna give a crewmate a saving chance to try to
A tackle.
tackle the zombie out of the way. Give
Would
me
they- wait,
a.
Hold up. This person just died and it's one of their friends. Would they even think to stop them? Or would they just think, oh, my friend has an arrow in his eye. He has to run and get medical help. Would they know this is
He
a
turns
zombie?
around, see him shoving
This
himself into
guy
the gear.
just died. He could still be alive.
It was a nat
Uh,
20, knocked
no.
him clean off his feet, it's an arrow in the eye, and then he stood up and he was like, ah.
Yeah,
Like,
maybe
that's
he's-
not the way Jim
he's in
talks. Jim's a
pain.
pleasant man. Jim always says hello first. Never first.
I would say if I had an arrow in my eye.
Not Jim,
you
though.
know that's kind of fair though.
Not Jim, though.
Can I make Jim do a performance check?
Yeah, can we do a
Before you try
deception
this roll?
check
Yeah,
against
before
them
you try this
seeing
roll.
if this is a zombie?
He has a
I'll
minus
give you
30
advantage on your
performance check.
well, you're the one making a check. I think the zombie is making a. I can be athletics or acrobatics. I don't care which one.
Okay, sure. You said I have advantage. Oh my god, natural 20.
Yes. Okay, cool. The zombie runs and ducks under this man's arm who was just trying to give his friend Jim a hug for that arrow in the eye. And
Swerved him.
swerved him and jumps into the gears.
Just grab the guy and jump in with him.
Can I do that
So,
with my
are you
natural 20?
okay,
That's
Jim?
it.
Yes.
I think the way that this is all set up
It's
is
not, he
that
didn't find a musket or a board, he just had to find another man.
the gears themselves are not like moving at all times. They're only moving when this thing is like in effect. But what it
Oh wait.
I think
You
yes.
said there's a lever. Just have the zombie pull the lever. If we're not in range yet, their sails will
think we're
collapse.
in
and
Oh no
fall
no no!
over.
You're
in
like
range.
they're prepped this turn to just pull the lever. So
Okay, they are in
stopping
range,
that
okay.
from happening. Yeah, ideal. I think the zombie takes this board because the gears aren't moving. It's not like he's jumping in between gears and like stopping them up with his body. But he like takes the board and jams it in this one spot and then starts forcing his body in between various gears to like make himself very impossible to just like pull out. And he has gotten there. The other dude tried like tackled past him and is going to take a second to like recover to attempt to pull this zombie out. When they pull the lever, it will be affected by there being a board and a zombie in the gears.
Perfect.
For sure,
That's
yes.
enough. That's enough. Because if we can slow it down, it'll be easier to snip.
Okay, all right. I like that. I like that concept. Traveler, zombie is stuck in gears, and also, well, Rael's on the wheel, but Traveler, the zombie is stuck in the gears.
What else is on the deck of this ship?
A fuckload of harpoons. Flat cannon at the front of their ship. So there's some gunpowder near the flat cannon. And then I mean just this like the central focus of their ship is the that axe to drop down on. Thanks for those hydrates. I will hydrate, I will stretch.
I would like to go to the cannon.
The
on deck.
sub! Oh! Wait, you've subbed? That's not your first sub, that's a resub. Oh, you've
Yeah,
subbed for 3
baby.
months
It's
now.
my 3-month streak today.
That's your
it just
3
popped
months.
up and I'm like, cool, awesome.
Yeah, fuck yeah, I love that. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. 3 months
Hell
in a
yeah.
row. Fuck yeah. Good night, Armov. Thank you so much for hanging out and for that raid. Huge ups, my guy. Huge
And
ups.
for the hydration.
The hydrate. I didn't hydrate. And for the hydration.
Hydrate or you'll dehydrate.
I would like to take the cannon and try and destroy their wheel.
Like the.
Yes.
All right, fire at the dude. I think we have a +4 because we're side by side.
16.
A 16. I think with a 16, because a 16 is the armor class of the boat. I think with a 16, you blast the dude, just like smash the guy. You didn't hit the wheel itself, but the dude that was doing the wheel, you blew him the fuck up. Don't even have to worry about damage because ship attacking person do double damage, so it's fine.
All right.
You blew up their boat driver.
Oh no,
Well, if I can't
Captain
blow up
Phil.
the wheel itself,
Captain Boatman.
that's a great alternative.
Yeah, that's great.
Lit. Everyone went.
Yes, the
I
titty
think-
is lit.
The titty is lit.
The
Pineapples.
man, I can't believe I've having 3 months of affiliate is weird. I did not think that I've been a affiliate that long. I've been focused on doing it. I think for so long I haven't realized how long I've been doing it.
Congrats.
Lit. There's still. I think the dude who was like dead set on pulling this lever was in the motion of pulling the lever as the zombie was like crawling into it. The zombie in the gears, I think it does. It's going to slow the drop of that axe, which is going to one, decrease its damage, and two, give you an option to
Yeah, because Yilvik's on the snipper.
snipper clipper.
Bust their sword in half.
This is difficult. I think what I'm going to do is go... The snipper clipper's attack... It'll be like a contest. It'll be their attack versus the snipper clipper's attack. And the snipper clipper... I guess their attack will be lowered a bit because they have that zombie literally inside of it. So the snipper, whoever's in the Zealvik and the snipper clipper, that's +5. Theirs is the same, but it is. I'm gonna give them disadvantage because of the zombie.
All right, let's see what happens.
Yikes.
15 plus 3, 18.
The guillotine drops very much slower than you think it would. Really, the only thing pulling it down is just the sheer weight of the mast, like pulling through the zombie.
Crunch, crunch.
So it takes a second, it like crunches once, and then the zombie's like bones are stuck in there, and then it crunches again and drops like a foot or so, and then it crunches a third time and swings. But there was so much time for you to like prepare that the snipper clipper gets in the way. Now the snipper clipper hits it, and let's see, we're gonna
Right through.
cuts just right through it. Roll damage for the snipper clipper, Yilvik.
What's the damage on that again?
The snip is 5d10, and you need,
Fuck it up.
I guess 30
we have to
is
hit
that
30
bit,
or
but-
higher to snip the
30 or
clip.
higher.
Ow.
I have. Can I use inspiration on this? In any way for damage? Can I reroll 1 dice? Wait, oh yeah.
I'll let you use your inspiration to reroll your damage dice. Why not?
All of them?
Yeah, you can reroll your damage.
Okay, cool. It's been sitting there for a while, and this seems like the moment. No, it was worse.
Fucking. Come on.
24 is my better. 22
Uh,
is what I rolled this time.
so what occurs is
The
you
worst.
block their mast, and the snipper clipper jags into a little bit. The blade is like gums up the clipper from closing all the way. It kind of gouges the edge of their mast.
Did we fuck up their sails, which are folded down to that mast that we're clipping?
I think, yeah, with that, you snip some of their sails as well. Some of their sails kind
Also,
of like
they're still on
float
fire
down.
because they didn't get down into the ocean.
They're on fire, sure. I'm going to say that with the way that these things have interacted, you've caught their mast, and the zombie is in their mast gumming up the work, so they're also going to have a struggle, like, raising it back. They didn't damage you, but they have...
That's
like,
fine.
They kind of jammed up the snipper clipper a little bit,
That's fine.
and the snipper clipper loses a d10 of damage.
Worthy sacrifice.
We can probably get that repaired once we get back to town, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
no.
Future races.
Yeah.
This
Cool.
race is the only thing that matters.
Correct. But you've stopped it, and now it's your folks' turn.
Question. First of all, was it the
I guess
22 or the
they- sorry.
24 that got applied?
Yeah, does it have 6 health left or 8 health
Yeah.
left?
Because I'm thinking.
Oh, like, what
if-
damage
if
did
we
you folks take?
Fucking like took no,
No,
when we
how much
snapped
damage
that
did the
mast,
snipper clipper?
we didn't do quite enough to snap it. But how weak is it?
Oh, okay.
If I'm jumping down there and just slash at the thing.
And is it weakened
So,
at all
cut it
by
loose.
now
Where
being
you, I think
inspire
where
on the
you caught
inside?
the mast to stop the descent was near the top of the mast. So
Oh,
if
yeah,
you were
you
to
said the
snip
blade.
off the top of that mast, like, I think that the top of the mast probably has 8 health left. I'll say I took the 22 for the damage to it. But it is the top of the mast. Granted, their sails are all fucked now that you've snipped it, so they're
My
pretty
goal
much.
is more to break us loose, since
Mm-hmm.
you said the clipper's stuck. Is just to cut them loose. They don't have a mast. We sail away with
Right,
our new
right,
jet
right.
We
engines.
fuck right off.
We're
It's
done.
mostly just like we're in the moment in which the blade has like hit the snipper clipper. It's mechanically damaged, so we talked about that. But like as you folks just float away, you'll just like come apart. You know.
Okay. Dope.
They're not like gouged into you or anything. You clipped, and then the snippers opened, I think, back up, and there was a little bit of gear crunching in there, but they opened, and now their mass is just sort of like resting. You guys are like resting together as it's the start of your turn.
Oh, okay, great. Well, then I'm just gonna shoot at somebody on the other side of the boat. I'm just gonna shoot at the crew, like somebody
Yeah.
behind a cannon or something like that.
With
I think me and all my minions are gonna do that.
all right,
We're just gonna pepper the board. Carlifers roll +6. 24.
roll damage.
6 damage total.
All right, again, skeletons and
Next up is Yilvik. Yilvik gets +6. 22.
damage.
Yilvik gets 2d4 +6. 9 damage.
The two of you together knock one of their crewmates flying.
Great. And then we get the skeletons. Skeletons get +2. Neither of the skeletons hit. Skeletons
Alright.
just make the jerk off motion.
Just sort of arrows peppering the side of the boat
They mouth
lazily.
pineapple, but they can't say it because they're skeletons.
On their turn, they also had fired off 2 harpoons, but they just sort of bounced lazily off the edge of the boat there. Traveler, George, Rael, who's up?
I guess I could take another shot with the cannon.
No one's on the. Well, I'm behind the wheel actually,
That's true.
so I'll probably just stay there and take us away. But I would like someone to get on the jets so that we can activate them.
Oh, the
Mhm.
get that.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, I'll fire a cannon.
Yeah, fire that cannon off.
Okay, I got a 4. Just a 4 hit it.
And the 4 bounces.
Please.
I think lazily is the word I had used last time. Lazily off the spikes. Traveler, you've run down below decks to man the cannons or man the underside water jets.
Mm-hmm.
You get down there and you realize that they are not quite full up yet, but they might be. They're almost full.
All right.
But you have harpoons under the deck that you can fire off at the ship. Although I don't know.
I don't think I'm going to shoot any harpoons to the ship. I don't want to tie myself to the ship anymore. This time it's scoot.
I think that you might be able to like untie a chain and just like fire a loose harpoon at a dude on the ship if you want.
Yeah, why not? I'll shoot at the mast again.
Fuck
Or
yeah.
not the wheel.
The wheel. Oh yeah. Okay. Roll to hit. +4 because we're so close.
22.
Yes. Roll damage,
D12.
which is a D8.
D8.
I've learned in this that it's less about taking the ship down to 0 health as it is just crippling the enemy ship.
Yeah. I thought the mass clipper was a good idea, and it has really been good this time.
Mhm.
It blocked my
Yes.
favorite enemy, which was the guillotine ship.
It has saved us from the guillotine ship.
4.
4. Yeah. So the harpoon that is no longer attached to anything fires directly through the back of the wheel and like through the wheel like a spoke. So if they try to turn it in either way, they will be unable to until they get that harpoon removed. They're just sort of left floating. Rael, give me a speed check.
Nat 1.
Switch back.
Switch back.
Do I get advantage since I've been doing this for 3 turns? Trying to milk that experience bonus.
And you've got 3 times the experience boating than any of us do.
I think
Exactly.
you
I should
make
get
the-
triple advantage. I should get the best of 3 rolls.
3 rolls. That just introduces triple disadvantage into the game.
The ocean gets disadvantage against me.
you folks, I think you make the brief decision to not take off until the mast snipper is retracted.
Yeah,
Because
so
you
see, I
feel
was
like
just trying to get us a little bit away from it. I know what I'm doing,
yeah,
guys.
someone's got to retract the mast
You're
there
right.
before you
I've got
folks
the
want to take
putter
off.
equipped for a reason.
The enemy is going to start attempting to retract their mast back up. One person jumps on it and begins attempting to grind but can't. It takes until the third person to begin like crunching through those bones and like begin raising it in a jerky motion. But it takes like.
Would you like
the
me to see
ship's
if the
turn.
skeleton is still alive?
The zombie?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can roll to see if the zombie has survived.
How much damage has he taken?
I don't know.
I'd say infinite.
I've never thought of being murdered by gears. Well, I have, but not about damage.
This man's has been mulched.
He got a 21 on his roll.
Plus 5. Roll that for me.
That seems.
Oh,
like
I
a
have it
good-
here.
Good gear number.
Yeah, he took 29 damage from the gears.
You didn't roll high enough.
So he's alive?
No, he's good.
Oh,
He's-
oh no, yeah,
he's
much
dead.
better
He's
this
double
way.
dead.
He's dead. He's dead.
Much better this way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they begin crunching their mast back into place jerkily, but it takes their turn because it takes so many of them to like raise this mast. But it's your folks' turn again. They're unable to move at the moment. Their speed is reduced to basically 0.
Yeah, we can just go now.
That -1 you got, or that with that one you guys didn't move at all, but it's easy to see that you can move ahead.
Yeah, they retracted the thing that was stopping us.
Everyone blow on your screens, because you can't blow on my dice. So blow on the screens so that I have some good freaking luck for this. 16. Plus
You jet
our
on ahead.
7
they're
and our 8 is 15, so 31.
31
Oh.
again.
We're kicking in the engines and...
Oh no! Last turn, Gabe went down to turn on the engines. They were not full yet.
Are they full now? On this
They
turn?
are full now.
Okay, great.
The
Gabe,
next
do it.
turn you can like jet ahead, but he kicks them on.
Yeah, so that's a 23 still.
Yes, you begin chugging along. I think you break. Their speed is 0, so you break. You break that harpoon hold, and you folks go on ahead. They raise their masts back up, and you see them unfurl the bottom of their sails, and the top of their sails is up, and then it just sort of drops, and they're just like hanging lazily.
I love it.
And
We win.
they don't fire cannons after you because they're all sad.
My cool guillotine ship.
It's okay, we should hire them to work for us because then we can have a guillotine and a snipper. We'll be like, hey, we like your idea, join our crew.
We need to see if they want to be pirates.
We'll sponsor them. I mean, racing is all about what racers you own.
What
right.
racers you own.
You're right.
Your ship forges on ahead. This turn you break that. Next turn, the engine kicks into full effect, and you just like jet along ahead. You find yourselves next to the second pylon. All the pylons. As you approach the second pylon, you realize that this pylon is also producing that smoke. It is coming down in like large clouds of
Smoke.
Yes. And as you pass the second pylon, you realize that the smoke is being blown towards the starting line from the second pylon. And you break free of the cloud of smoke. Jesus, I say that word just repeatedly. And begin forging along ahead. You look to the left and right and see no one immediately, but as you get a few more feet ahead, a ship bursts forth from the smoke about 150 yards behind you, and they are forging like right behind you. They're I would say like off your left side, but it's more just like directly behind you. They seem
What if we
to
do the thing
be-
again? Slam on the brakes, turn to the side, snip. Just instantly.
No, we've got the jets on. Let's just keep going.
Yeah.
Hopefully
they
don't also have
have
jets.
their main sail that everyone has, and they also have 5 other sails coming off of this
Fuck
sail.
you.
They're just like being
That's so
tugged.
many.
They're being just fucking yanked along by the wind.
Yo, I'm the only one whose turn is dedicated to steering this thing. Just shoot some fire at those sails as we speed along. We don't have to stop to hit them.
Can we kill the wind?
You can kill what's catching it.
Can you kill the wind? No.
That's our next goal. We took down the signage committee. Now we need to target.
I
really
want to kill the wind.
We need to end Big Wind's control on the market.
100% of deaths have been.
How do you respond to the
people
ship
who
bursting
breathe
forth?
air.
Colorful's gonna shoot a fireball at the masts or the sails.
A fire ballista?
No, fireball. The spell.
Oh, like the 3rd level fireball spell?
Mhm.
All right, fire it off.
Just a casual little fireball.
I missed.
You miss.
Yeah.
What
You're
was your
aiming
what
at a
was your,
sail. How do you miss?
your roll?
12.
Yeah, I mean your fireball just
Oh
kind
wait
of
a
goes
minute.
wide.
Oh wait a minute. Is fireball? I'm pretty sure fireball is a dex check. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it,
I think
let me
that's
double
correct.
check.
Roll the damage. What's the total damage on this fireball?
I'm just curious.
I think it is a dex save.
And what's the range on it?
150 feet. It is a dex check.
I don't know that a ship can make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
It's just sort of on its
How the
course.
fuck do I roll multiple of the same dice?
6. You put the number of dice
Oh, I
before the
see.
D. So like
I
6
see now.
D20, 3 D5.
15d6,
It's only 8.
7d2,
27 damage. 27 fire damage.
27
In
fire
a
damage.
20-foot sphere. 20-foot radius sphere.
So, you fire off fireball. It fires from your ship and goes hurtling towards this other ship. They have sleek black wood that lines their whole deck, kind of repelling a little bit of the sunshine. Your fireball gets about 5 feet away from the ship and hits a field. And it echoes in a bubble like around the ship. It stays still for a brief moment and then fires right back at your ship. I think give me a speed check, or in fact, we'll call it a maneuver check.
Can I have a skeleton throw himself in the way? Off the back of the boat?
Yeah, but I don't know that you'll be able to just pull another skeleton up into the boat.
I'm
to
just
replace
gonna,
him.
I'm just gonna sacrifice a skeleton.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Give me.
I don't have.
give me
I don't
like
have
a,
any. I don't have any more 3rd level spell slots anyway.
like a dex check on that skeleton to see if he jumps into the way.
12.
The skeleton falls. I think what happens is the skeleton falls down and gets hit by the fireball and gets blasted back into the ship. The fire like careens against the back of the ship. It gets 6 damage. The skeleton is
God.
blown into bones,
20 health left.
fucking everywhere. And the little
Sucks.
bubble shimmers for a second and then disappears, and that boat is still about 150
That
yards
was
behind
Hansel.
you.
He fell down and broke his crown.
And I think with that, I'm probably going to call it for the night because we're getting to be a little late.
Dramatic.
Okay.
So we'll come back and take on this ship and see who wins the.
What's the name of this
race.
ship?
The orb.
The orb. Fuck you, the orb.
The orb on their sail is just that like force field. It's like the bubble force field symbol from I don't know whatever fucking game that
Halo
was.
3.
Halo, was that Halo? Yeah.
Halo 3.
The
OG
orb
Halo.
will be destroyed by Tiddie.
By Tiddie.
It doesn't
by
stand
the
a chance
Tiddie
against.
Badger.
Doesn't stand a chance against Tiddie.
All right, y'all. We'll be back again next time. We got another Magic Pack to open next stream. That's tomorrow. Thanks, folks, for joining me. I guess we'll be back
for having
pretty late. Yes, pretty late, as tomorrow's my mom's birthday. So we're going to do a bunch of dinner stuff, and then I'll be streaming later in the evening. I appreciate you all joining for D&D. It was a great boat race. We'll come back. We'll finish it next time and see what that grants us. When is the last time we all leveled up? What was
I'm
it
level
we did?
6 currently, and
Yeah,
it
I'm
was
level 6.
It was before anything with the signage. I think it was
the
It was
Kraken.
before the Kraken.
It was the
It was
Kraken.
the Kraken.
It was the Kraken
The Kraken
itself.
leveled
Yeah,
us
because
up.
it was
And then we
after that was right
got
before the signage
elected,
community.
killed a purple worm, and
Purple
did
worm.
something else in between those.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Tight. So yeah, we're gonna finish up this race next time, and we'll talk about race closing stuff. I think that'll be a full session.
Probably.
I don't know how I possibly could have thought we would have made it through a race and then some. Actually putting mechanics into a race. Yes. So we'll be back again next week, probably back to our normal day of Tuesday. Yes, I'll see you folks then. Thanks for joining. Bye-bye.
Bye. Bingo. Zoom back out, fix this over here. All back to normal. Oh, this light is now in my way. And we'll have to go back to way up here on top of my screen where it can simultaneously block the corner of my screen and blind me. Because I don't suck enough at this game already. There we go. Switch that audio back over. Discovered. Okay. And I swapped up the volume a lot because they needed to be significantly louder than the game audio for Destiny does, so if you can't hear something or you can hear too much of something, let me know. It's so many bounties. Ooh, I should be able to stop by Shax. I didn't think I did that much Crucible. I ran like 4 different rounds of Freelance Glory and lost. I won a single, or 4 different games. I won a single round. They were all disasters. So I'm not gonna play it this week. I'm just not gonna get that reward because it's not worth it. For some reason, the freelance queue right now is the sweatiest thing. Usually it's pretty basic, easy to win, but it is just a bunch of people sweating to death. I had we dropped in as a 2v3 because someone got lost in orbit, probably freaking rutabaga code. If you all tab out during loading in or in PvP activities, then it can assume that you're trying to cheat and block you. They're working on it. But, so we had one guy drop out, and then partway through, like, we were clearly going to lose, and the other guy just went out to orbit. So it was me against 3 people, and I kept trying to, like, stop and emote at them to be like, you know, whatever, let's just kill me. And they kept, like, sniping me from a distance before I could. And I was like, man, you're still gonna sweat in a 3v1? Like, you're gonna be going for, like, the minimum time to kill headshots. You're gonna win. Can't you just let it happen? Six of those. I don't think I have any though, other than because I was out of money. How's my money now? Not a lot. Do some Vanguard. Knock these out before the end of the week. Let's see, grenade launcher, just kill shit with grenades immediately, easy. Just make sure I have a grenade launcher and stasis on. Run some nightfalls. I could run with Wither Horde. Why not? Oh, give me some grenade launcher kills for sure. And why not Stompies? Why play Hunter if you're just not going to use Stompies, right? Let's see. Got Overload and Barrier. That'll take care of Barrier. Overload, I've got Bow. I will also throw on Thermoclastic Strike. So I should have champions easy taken care of. We got arc and environmental damage, and they throw more grenades. Shouldn't be a problem. I have no idea what the Nightfall is this week. I don't think I've touched it. I love Destiny's loading times. And this is with Gigabit. There we go. Grab these stupid things you have to fly through, and man, it feels rude to interrupt Nathan Fillion. Yeah, this is what I was gonna say. this mission sucks with arc burn or the whatever the one that's actually on is. It's not called arc burn, but it increased incoming arc and elemental damage. So it's like arc burn, but just for you. Your arc doesn't do extra, and everything out here is just a freaking canyon of fallen arc snipers that you're supposed to just be able to ride through, but with arc so much more deadly, you usually can't quite make it. Come on. You know what? Tracking missile, bitch. Boing. Ooh, I didn't even know he was there. I was trying to throw my shuriken. Just auto-tracked sideways to him. That was like a 90-degree auto-track, what the fuck? Boop. Newt. Oh yeah, I knew that this was the Nightfall because I saw Fallout playing this mission earlier. Stun. No, this one, this one. That's what I wanted. No, where'd he go? Where'd he go? That's right. That's right. Sploosh. How did how did that not explode on me? Reload and pop. Reload and pop. And wait for my melee to get up. I want to be able to stun him once I shoot him, otherwise it'll be a waste of a rocket. There we go. Bingo. All worked out in the end. fucking incoming only arc damage. Ripperoni. See, I'm keeping him distracted with my corpse. I typically prefer to use Assassin's Cowl for high-end PvE, just so it gives me an instant out as long as I can figure out where the G key is. But for some reason I'm not. I actually don't have a good reason. I think I have... No, yeah, actually, I believe I have the right... The mods that I want to be using are actually on these alts anyway. I thought it was the other way around. I thought I wasn't using them because I had my mods socketed in these, but I think I switched to that for PvP because Assassin's Cowl is useless in PvP. Damn. Did not know there was a giant heavy shank actively standing behind me. Probably should have capitalized on that. This guy just said no. Worry not, we will slave away doing your job. And I guess you will go ahead and port us to the end of this, why don't you? I want that freaking speeder. Feels good to be invisible again. Feels bad to be visible again. Oh man, it's this fucking one. This is the worst. Especially with Arc on, because the floor turns electrified. There's so many fucking explosive shanks. This is just a pain in the ass boss room. Hello, welcome in. Come on. Just need to do some damage to someone so that I can freaking finish her. There we go. That's all I needed. Instant heal, instant invis. All good. Great for reviving. Survivability. Some orbs. Get some special. Get some wither. Where did he go? Ooh. Okay. This'll clean me enough to revive. Yeah. That's why I love Assassin's Cowl. Good melee, good super, good on stasis. Sworn taken is a coin toss. I'm not getting many kills with grenades because I'm joining Shadow Dive, and that doesn't count as grenade kills, even though it really should. And that's 2/3 of it, so I could just run an Adept one. But why run the easy mode when the hard mode's right there? And gives maybe more rewards if it feels like it. You know, it's fucking Destiny. Me. Ooh. Yeah. I love the range on that melee. I think it's kind of infinite. It can go a really long ways as long as you aim it high enough that it doesn't sink into the ground. I see this has been going well for you guys so far. Sure. You can fear if you choose. I choose to live. Boop. Yeah. I can't aim grenade launchers for shit, but I do love Wither Horde. It's a blessing. Too low. Just right. And give me that. Give me that, give me that. Good, good. Whoa. lose that light. Shit. Good for cover. Okay. Yes. That was fun. Oof. That didn't feel quite right. I don't think I'm used to how much damage they do with that arc boost on. Damn it. I was trying to get off that finisher. Another overload. Good. I've got my melee charged. This way. Oop. Oop. I got more melee, bitch. Oop. Oop. I got more where that come from. Melee for fucking days. Damn. Whip this out so I don't have to rely on the melee. Oof, get that health and get rid of that ghoul. I wanted not. I'm so just wasting time and dying. Like a goddamn idiot. I guess fuck that guy. Apparently this isn't a captain killing team. It's not a darkness zone. I don't particularly care about dying. Just run in, shoot some shit. Oh! That was a fucking Kobe. Bam! Not in my house. That's not Kobe. But I don't know who it is. Bonk. Hoop. No. That was better. Get fucked, bruh. Oink. Cool, thanks for being a door for a few seconds so that we could door. Love door. I never remember where to go in here. I've only ran this trick like a couple times. Ooh, yeah, thank God for mantling. Come on. I need to end your life so that I can be invisible for a few seconds. I didn't initially expect to run into the boss up there. I thought I was just gonna, throw down a wither horde so that some of the explodey shanks would run into it coming down there. And then there was a boss. Ooh, gimme. Swallow your soul, swallow your soul. Oh yeah, part 2. Boink and boink. barrier. I refuse to barrier. Fuck, he's the only one left. Yeesh. I got the barrier. But I get a feeling he'll come back. I feel that I did my part. Wink. Yeah, give it to me. Pop till you can't stop. Yo. That went well. That's a rare case of going well. Drag, I will end your whole fucking career. Don't shoot me in the back. What a fucking drag move. It's a dragma. It's the new male type. Ooh. Ooh. Yes. Ooh. Yeah. Get lost, motherfuckers. Where's the boss?
Exodus Black is all clear. Failsafe, you feeling any better?
Yes, thank you. As well as a ship AI can when her crew has died.
We'll always be here for you.
And who's better than us? We're awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so.
There we go. My batteries are acting up. Haven't been able to get a AC adapter to keep it on yet, so I just keep having to swap them out. Yep, got my gear there. Any other bounties? actually, exist. Just has to stay on long enough for me to do a sign-off, for Christ's sake. What was I saying about this? Oh, those are worthless. These will be easy to knock out sometime soon. And Zavala still needs 2 or 3 bounties, so I guess I'll probably have to drop into specific strikes if I want to do the... No, he only needs 2. So as long as I don't run Nightfall, there's a chance for Scorn or Taken. Or I just run a specific one, pick a subclass that actually has a grenade that works, and I'll do that. So that's I'll start with that next time. For now, I just hit the 4-hour mark, so I'm going to power down and hop off. Just wanted to cap off a little bit of Destiny to tune down at the end of the night. But thank you for tuning in. I hope you guys enjoyed D&D. I hope you guys enjoyed some Destiny, and see you some other time.